Good evening. Welcome to the end of the week. I feel a lot more tired than I usually do at the end of these weeks. I wonder if it's because I'm still trying to recover from the holidays, or maybe it could be more mysterious forces at work. Probably go investigate. This is Shadows over Loathing, third game developed by Asymmetric. First created the browser game Kingdom of Loathing, which is like over 10 years old, still being updated to this day. And then went on to make West of Loathing, which was their first like PC game release. With one DLC expansion, and now they've made this. Before I even played it, it's just surprises out of nowhere, right? Just up and announced its release and just dropped it not too long after. And Asymmetric goes and likes the tweet I made about me expressing my surprise over this game being released. Already we're off to a good start, and I assume, given the subject nature of this game, is probably gonna get pretty wild. All these games have known to be pretty good in the humor department, and I'm assuming that this one isn't going to miss either. There's only one way to find out. Let's start a new game here. Now look, already we're off to the jokes already come flying from the word go here. Look at that. WASD Moving Company. It's how you move. It's like, yeah, wow, it's like pressing WASD in the game too. This is how I'm moving, just WASD. Okay. Oops. Well. Alright, and that was the stream. Thanks for coming, everyone. Oh my god. The fact that they just are willing to give you a game over. And again, makes for an effective joke, because, hey, it doesn't take too long to get back here. But yeah, you didn't think you would get hit by the cars? Yeah, think again. Also, the horn's going off. Yeah, alright. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is like... reminds me a lot of the old school type of adventure slash RPG games, where you're walking around as a character in the field and dialogue boxes pop up and you get to do stuff and you kind of explore and investigate everything. It's the same deal in the West of Loathing. Anyways, this smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. Ooh. Reminds me of this comic I saw that kind of skewered that type of sign: no shirt, no shoes, no service. The person walked into such a facility and they weren't wearing any pants or any. Yeah, that was a pretty funny, effective, straight to the point kind of joke. Anyways, let's go inside here. Nightingale Diner. Shouldn't bother anybody until you get the magazine off your face. All travelers, try coffee. You'll like it eventually. I question that claim. I'm still not that accustomed to coffee. I will drink it. I don't like coffee, but I will drink it if I need an absolute kick to the pants to get myself awake. Otherwise, I'd rather drink a tea, or maybe a glorified milkshake that they call a coffee drink. Wow, just a poster here that says pie. I feel like that used to be. I used to think that was the funniest thing ever when I was in middle school, just saying I like pie. Ha ha ha. I don't know why I found that so funny as a kid. Some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. Oh, this restroom. It's a bathroom, probably? Go inside. I like how the characters here is trying to struggle, trying to feel their way around. It's like, oh no, where should I go? I'm not talking until you wipe that look off your face. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Thanks. Feel a little sign here, but you can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. Over here. Smells like pie? Yep. That look off your face. This copy of Look magazine. Alright, let's take this Look magazine off our face, huh? Go inside. Blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Yes? My face! Oh, cool. I can choose from a variety of heads. They didn't have this in West of Loathing. You kind of had a look per class. This is pretty neat. A variety of heads here. You know, I used to like long hair, but I'm kind of more of a short hair fan these days. Well, except for like long hair in the front. I don't know why I like that type of hairstyle so much, but okay, so what hairstyle should we pick? Moreover, do we get to change it later? Let's go with this one. This is a sufficiently short enough hairstyle for me. There you are! Leave the bathroom. And we out. I also like those video games that when they have like a character creator and they have a prologue like before you reach the creation step, they usually have some sort of way to kind of obscure your character so that you don't have to imagine them like being pre-customized or whatever. Like I remember, was it Saints Row 3 and 4 did that by putting your character in like a full body costume. You didn't see like any of their face or any part of their body. Admittedly, body types kind of are a different story, but there's also, I think, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which sort of justified it by you kind of coming in with like a pre-painted, with a pawn that wasn't painted yet. So your character also looked super generic until you hit the creation step. Let's go talk to some folks, huh? A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. The other one's just listening, going, I imagine. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles? Scandalous. And those dances that they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no sir. Can't imagine dancing to a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there, this newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Oh man, dresses that can't cover their ankles. The horror. Next you're gonna tell me they're gonna have dresses that don't even cover their calves or their knees, or God forbid, or their thighs. No! What will we ever do? A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Probably gonna be much less complaining from these two. Hey kitten, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. You two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted our jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake. Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled step? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. I wonder if that's like period accurate slang. I imagine this region, given the subject matter, has got to be like taking place in the US Northeast, right? This man is concentrating very hard in this coffee. Gonna try to make the cup float. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one of the day. No, it's my first coffee ever. Uh-oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy. Oh my god. This dialogue has never been a more accurate representation of coffee than I have seen. And that's that. Sign says meat only, no credit. Alright. I like how even in the 20s, meat is still apparently the currency here. Well now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. I'm Lucy. I'm Winifred. I'm Sizgun. Enter a different first name. Why don't we do that? Gonna go with the classic. Hi, I'm Azure. Azure who? Azure Turner. Azure Rodriguez. Azure Alon. Enter a different last name. Gale. Azure Gale. Pleased to meet you, Azure Gale. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Nothing, just now, thanks. Ah, here we have our classic, get the rundown on what the story is here. And then option 3, I assume, is, alright, let's just move on with the game. In any case, can I get a cup of coffee? Sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat. Shoot, I'm flat broke. I'll be right back. Well, I say I'm flat broke. See if, the diner keeper will take pity on me. Well, that's a shame. Anything else? And the answer is nope. Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. I should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, huh? But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. Hi. Oh my god. I was not prepared for a philosophical conversation here. I just really want to help. I got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something, just seeking my fortune, my German business, Ethel. Me personally, if I were to go at the request of someone, probably really just want to help. We're going full Paragon. Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Of course he is. He's my family, after all. Everybody who needs help deserves help. Actually, I have a different reason. Ah. I guess it's, you want it to be because of familial bonds, or you do it because you're actually truly altruistic? I will pick the true altruism option. Everybody who needs help deserves help. Ah, I got a perk. Scout's Honor. Ethel beams. Well, isn't that sweet? The world could use more folks like you, I think. Smile and leave. Alright, now we have a character sheet option here. Ooh, I like this one. Huh. Looks like the stats are just back to the classic 3. Present in Kingdom of Loathing, West of Loathing, and also this game. It looks like Muscle, Mysticality, Moxie. They're your strength, magic, and dexterity stats, respectively. West of Loathing also had like 3 additional stats that kind of determine different things, but I guess they must have brought them back, simplified it a little bit for this game. HP and AP. Kingdom of Loathing uses MP, though MP is a different abbreviation for each class. For the strength classes, it's muscle points. The mysticality classes, it's magic points, and the moxie classes, it's mojo points. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I played Kingdom of Loathing. But where should we go next? Oh. They've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as kids call them. Neat! Hey, there's something in the coin return. I bet it's 1 meat. Gain 1 meat. Nice. I could play a song, or I could go for a coffee. What should I do? Oh, I'm gonna play a song. You insert the meat, and it automatically changes to the next record. You spend 1 meat. Perfect. We were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. I mean, yeah. Probably ask if also had like any bathroom problems. Aw. Still won't take pity on me. Come on, I'm broke ya. Wait. Some petty vandal has scratched the name Dan Bob into the surface of this table. Wonder if that name will become relevant later. Alright, now maybe I'll have to go seek out a meet somewhere else. Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. Go out and wait for it. Or maybe I screwed myself out of a perk. Maybe by inserting the meat into the jukebox, I cannot get a coffee that will get me a perk. That well. That's what replays are for. That's what next playthroughs are for. Prologue. Huh. West of Loathing didn't have very clearly denoted chapters. Anyways, we're in the bus now, and people are showing up. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. CEO Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Azure, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Adventuresome? Why not adventurous? It's like fewer letters. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Put the letter away. Oh my god, it's a clown! I hope that person does not change expressions. They just stare forward that blank eyebrow. You're about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Well, what about roads and dirt? Uh-oh. The outskirts of Ocean City. Perhaps you should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of just wandering off aimlessly into the night. I'm trying to read the billboard, game. Drink red cola, protect your family. Uh-oh. I like how it's red cola. I already got a bad feeling about that soda. It's the bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Oh, geez, you didn't fill up before you left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. You got an item, empty gas can, plus 1 additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, first, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I am left-handed as it happens, or nuts. Let's go with nuts. I'm actually right-handed in real life. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck. Thanks. You wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain, no matter how bad you wanted to. Alright, so where are we supposed to... What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability. Oh man, all the luggage is soaked. I wonder if it's like that. It was like that in the actual 20s. Guess I got to go. Hey. You could have stopped like just a little bit earlier so we wouldn't have to walk in the dark. A little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. This pump is full of water instead of gas. This gas pump is empty. Yeah, they all look the same. 6, 17, 64 meat per gallon, now with extra lead. Seems like just yesterday that gas only cost 6 and 15/64 meat a gallon. Those were the days. Why is it that gas stations always have like a fraction of a cent in their gallon prices? I wonder what the reasoning for that is. The station seems to have run out of service. Oh, wait, I don't want to go in here yet. What's over here? Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Good to know it's not compulsory. Yeah, I want to go back close up to that other billboard and see if a character gets creeped out by it. An old billboard from before the war. Oh, okay. I think. Okay, so there's like in Kingdom of Loathing, there were two sodas that were kind of like parodies of actual sodas. There was Dyspepsi Cola and Colaka Cola, and in Kingdom of Loathing, they had like there were like two factions kind of embroiled in a bitter war. But I guess in this game they kind of renamed them to Red Cola, and I'm guessing the other one's Blue Cola. Maybe they don't want to run into any trouble with the Pepsi and Coke. Miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Azure. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great. But do I get to ask all of these, or do I have to pick one of them? How about this rain, huh? When all else fails, talk about the weather. What's in Albany? Do you have family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. Probably the appropriate reaction. Okay. I can't wait to see what other awkward conversation continuers pop up after I get this important question out of the way. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. Really? Okay, let's go through these then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh well, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are the best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, how long can I go with this? Lydia flip out at some point. My hobby. Clicking through seemingly repetitive dialogue choices to see if the game will actually call me out on not breaking the dialogue loop. I know there are certain games that kind of eventually call you out on it. I wonder if this is going to be one of them. I feel like they have to be, right? At a certain point, there's going to be some dialogue box in here that's going to be like, Okay, stop clicking the options we don't want you to click and just move on with it. Okay, bye. Good luck. This field is extremely corny. Ah. Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that y'all just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Azure Gale. Howdy, Azure. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Look around. Wait. Bears? All these boxes are labeled bears. These boxes are labeled gears. These boxes are labeled tears. Wait. Does that mean these are beers, not bears? Farmer Chekhov's house out back. You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. Loot it. Should I? Let's see what happens. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. You got an item. Rusty pistol. Spend all that time cleaning your gun and then rain comes along and ruins it. Typical. Moxie +1 physical damage. What the heck? Scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Show it you aren't scared. Fight. I do like how dialogue options will sometimes show you what's going to happen next. So, like here. It's like, alright, you're going to fight, so if you want to back out, do so right now. Barn doors are locked. Curses. Let's see what's in here. This door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Okay. Kitchen's incorporated brand, kitchen sink. Collection of stains makes its home on the range. Oh, wait. Tears, shares, class rings. This is a very large box considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Or at least to a bathroom. Door is locked with some kind of elaborate electric lock. Yeah. Do they have electronic locks in the 20s? Ooh, can I re-enter later, perhaps? A turtle. This turtle's stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it. There you go, buddy. Oh, here we go. Enjoy blue cola. The honorable choice. So yeah, red cola, blue cola. That's our 2 picks. Wow. It's the boxcar. I wonder if I find some children in there. Topeka, 1,200 miles. You've heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. I guess it's the end of that region. Let's see what's in here. Whoa. Inside a boxcar. Well, no children. Something shiny in this pile. Dig for it. Actually, let's talk to this person first before we start looting this place, huh? A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Alright, let's interrupt his tootling. Hi there, I'm Azure. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Aw, that's nice. Either that, they're all trespassers who better get off my property. Haha, I'm just joshing you, friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Huh. Oh, clam jerky. I've had, like, clam strips before. Those are pretty good. I wonder if I'll suffer a debuff if I eat the jerky. Well, why not? Oh. It's always nice to get a gift from a kindly stranger, but it's especially nice when the gift is dried flesh. Increases your muscle by 1 until you eat something else. Oh, it's that. Okay, is this how they do buffs in this game? The buff, you only get 1 buff. And if you get another of the same kind, it will be overwritten. say in West of Loathing, the way they did it is that it had like a, I say they had like a fullness and a drunkenness stat, and you could eat and drink up to the limit, and you would get like all the buffs contained within. So I remember a strategy in West of Loathing being trying to go for the best buffs as possible, and then make absolutely certain that you'll get knocked out, because if you do, all those buffs go bye-bye. So it's your best interest to just go through the entire game with the buffed up food and booze stats. There you are. Can't abide by the stuff myself, like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Thought you said it was clam jerky, though. Unless they're like clam snails. Alright, where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. Rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through alright. You ever think of going back? They only got one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they've built a second one, though. Huh. As the song goes, on a runaway train, never looking back. Going down that one-way track. Something, neither here nor there. Do you live here? Not permanent-like, but I've been camped out here for a few days, all alone. Well, it used to be a little livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets off of you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? I never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. And I'll take my leave. How is Snacksack? Let's ask him about it. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open a dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puddles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonicating Dixie. I need 3 Moxie. I need 2. Or I could get XP to boost my stats. Partially full gas can nestled in a pile of garbage. Let's pick it up. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. Got an item, 1/3 full gas can. Sweet. Some incomprehensible glyphs are scrawled on the wall of the boxcar. See, there's that other pile. Let's dig for stuff. It's an old class ring. You got an item, 1917 SIT class ring. Ooh, is that like MIT? A tarnished class ring from the Seaside Institute of Technology, adorned with a blue jewel supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. Oh no, I can't. Can't open that just yet. I need some XP first. I guess that's where beating up that scarecrow would come in handy, but first... wait, I have an inventory here. Okay, plus the pistol is automatically equipped. Cool. Also, I just have a starling in my inventory. When you were 4 years old, Reuben flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. Has been with you as a familiar ever since. Each round of combat increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. Ooh. So this is a carryover, Kingdom of Loathing. They had familiars in that game. I don't think West of Loathing had familiars in their game. It was nice that they brought it back for Shadows. Hey, what's this? There's a weird plaque here where Lydia was standing. Read it. Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a A Ford Model T purchased by Miriam O'Crullins accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. Ooh. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day. Also, apparently, this game takes place on the 13th of October, 1928. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, can I read that again? It's that terrifying plaque. Leave the scary plaque behind. Oop. What's that postcard sign say? Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Got an item, cheese loaf. Ew. Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. Oh man, I wonder if that's a dig at Wonder Bread. Box of cheese loaf, brand pasteurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. Increases moxie by 1 until you eat something else. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Let's loot it. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. You gain 7 meat. I hope there's a situation where we gotta like pay someone 8 meat or anything like that. Old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Let's grab it. Classic dirt water slugger. With this, you can either take someone out to the ball game or just take them out. Franz Ferdinand would be proud. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Let's say... Well, since the place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there, I guess. Thank you. Broken radio can be still be considered nice. This is a pretty nice radio. Desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. Let's search it. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Can I throw them? Throw pencil stubs. Is that not a weapon? This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have use for any of them, though. Thanks for letting me know, game. Shelf is full of old personnel files. Each object you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. It's over here. Filling station garage. Oh no, and the car is still running. Bum bum bum. Looks like this is a control for that lift thing. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve. Yes, Steve. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. Alright. Big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Fuse box. Let's open it. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. Maybe in the car. Let's turn it off. Let's lower this. Nothing happens. It must not have power. I wonder if this is like our puzzle here. We can figure out the proper sequence with which to use the food buffs and everything. We can perhaps get a leg up on the journey. Let's see. Right now I have +1 muscle booster, +1 moxie booster. I have a... Oh, right. Maybe we should ask this guy about everything. Are these boxes really full of bears? No, those boxes are full of canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. Want a can? I got one left that didn't fit. Got an item. Ibsen's extra sweet pears. It's a can of pears and a syrup that the label describes as sickly sweet. They should really hire a new copywriter. Oh, so now we got food that boosts all of our stats by 1. Each stat by 1, I should say. Gee, thanks. A weird device on top of this box. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. You want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard to not think about spiders. Haunted duck call, offhand item. You're pretty sure that this duck call is haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way. So per fight, you can honk it by reducing an enemy to reduce an enemy stats by 1. What spiders? Good job. I get it. I get it. There's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. Are you leaving this rifle behind? How come? Yep, how come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there aren't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as like that, but the almanac don't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I say I do know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Huh, okay. Move on. Gears. Whoops, with these boxes of gears. My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I'd keep them for her. That makes sense. Alright. Now, tears. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense. And we leave it at that. Alright. And shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors? Oh, shears, right? I misspelled them. This box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. There's the collecting trifecta. Well, okay then. It's probably as much as we need to know about that. Alright, what about this door here? Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. Dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly. And since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what'd Simone call it, a nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Okay, now be careful. There it is. Tasteful arrangement of dried fronds. It's a shell full of pulp westerns. Ooh. The ambush at Bloody Canyon. The outlaws of Tarnation. The gunfight at Al Oreo. The cattlemen of revenge. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. You got an item, the handgun's tale. Let's look at another one. Riders of Revenge. Incident of Bloody Trail, the Cows of Darkness, the Riders of Tarnation, the Bands of Tarnation, Shootout at Cow Creek, the Showdown at Cow Ranch, the Reckoning at Horse Thief Canyon, the Horse Folk of the Orange Mountain, the Cows of Tarnation, the Sheriffs of Tarnation. Someone has had a lot of fun creating lists for this one here, just randomly generating titles for you to look at. Yep, Cow Gulch, Is there anything else here? Not look like it. Let's move on then. Dusty old nightstand. Let's see what's in here. 10 meats. Alright. Hopefully there isn't anything around here that requires 18 meat to purchase. A loose floorboard. Uh-oh. There's a crowbar when you need one. That dust devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Drag it out. Let's go. Hold on. What do I want to use? Probably doesn't matter which weapon I use at the moment. I equip my baseball bat. Should I stick with my rusty pistol? You know what? I'm gonna stick with my pistol. Drag it out. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things are pretty dangerous. Yes, I'm sure. Weapon attack. Kiss the Dust Devil with the Rusty Pistol for 1 physical damage. This will end your turn. Or we can decrease their stats by 1 once per fight. Using a skill that costs an action point does not end your turn. Your turn will not end until you make a basic attack. Or you can throw a rock. Pick up a rock and throw it at the Dust Devil, dealing 2 damage. Using a skill that costs an action point. Or surrender. Let's honk, shall we? Go, stats down. And let's go armor 1. Alright. Let's see. Let's go. Bang! Oh. Oops. Well. I get the feeling you should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. Oh. At least they didn't hit me with a game over. Why don't we go fight the Scarecrow then? See how this goes. Show it you aren't scared. Good. We get the jump on it. And fire! Get the feeling, this is, not going to end well. Oh wait, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him next turn. Okay. Like how the enemies shoot crow. Alright. Got him. Now it's just a regular Scarecrow with a gun. You gain 5 experience. Excellent! Things crow menacing days are over. Hey, it's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out. Sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Let's collect it. Now we have 2/3 full gas can. Alright. Tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the country. Good to know. Alright, there was a stat check here that only required 2 in the stat, right? Is it over here? Nope, that was 3. Where's the 2 stat check? Might have been the boxcar. Yeah, okay. So, all right, I'm gonna eat the clam jerky. You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. You gain an effect slightly clammier. Your body is now approximately 1% clam on account of the small amount of clam you just put in it, plus 1 muscle. The swallowing too. All right, well now we can open this door here. This door is extremely heavy. I don't say. Now in the back. Oh, here's our railroad bull. Let's see what's over here first. Someone has placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. The stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage a ladle. Do so. Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew's so messed up. Got an item, grimy spatula. This spatula has been used hard and clean never. These are mysticality plus 2 physical damage. Huh, maybe I should swap it out. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Let's open it. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. We'll take it. Now we have a full gas can. It's a crude device, but it beats keeping your gas loose on the ground. Okay, nice. In case I want to flip this spatula, since it'll let me deal 3 damage. Maybe I should do the baseball bat. Nah, I'm gonna use spatula. What's over here? The carving on the trunk of this tree, it says Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aww. Got the heart and everything. This needs an arrow. Uh-oh. That's that railroad bull Howie told you about, although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Take the bull by the horns and fight. Let's go. Ooh, wow. 7 HP. It's gonna deal half my damage, so let's dial that back. Okay, so it'll give me 3 turns with which to defeat it. That should be enough, right? Wait, you still only hit the Manifest Destiny Company Railroad Minotaur with 2 physical damage? Just 2? Still? Dang it. Gore! Oh no, hopefully... I do like the sort of indication to let you know that just how much the next attack is going to hurt you for. Sort of thing that thankfully was popularized by other games. Oh, now it's 3 physical damage. Alright. Yeah, Minotaur beat 5 XP. Excellent! A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh look, it has a gas can on it. Let's help ourselves. You add gas to your can because you can. You got an item 133% full gas can. Oh boy. I wonder if that extra gas will help me out somehow. The only thing in that direction is trees, and they're not interesting trees. Well, that's too bad. You're hoping for an outdoor dining room, but there's just woods in that direction. Ah, well. Alright. Since we get 5 XP per battle here, I'm assuming the Dust Devil is the only other enemy that we can fight. However, it really does a number on me. Alright, again. Ugh, the bleed I think is what does me in here. I wonder, do I still have my buffs? Yeah, I do. Oh wait, I do have that manual. I'll read it. Like most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. Story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques, and I need 55 mysticality, which I don't have. It's too bad. I'm currently running around with no pants. That's gotta be a weird feeling. Any other books in here? Yeah, I already scrolled through that. Okay, so now what? So you're moving out? Yep, I finished packing, so now that I'm just waiting for the movers to come in and take this last load of stuff. You got movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, in the morning. But I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice! So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on the bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can out in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's the thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice too. Wow! Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato, so I locked it in the barn. Aha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you got a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Got an item. Farmer Chekhov's barn key. Hold on. His name is Chekhov. And the gun is supposed to come in handy later. How much more on the nose can you get? And this is a series known for being on the nose when they want to be. You heave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. Go on in. Let's see what's in here. This is a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. Ugh. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. A needle, perhaps. This cabinet is rusted shut. Fortunately, I can't force it open. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Let's take it. She won't miss it, you assume? This is a fishing rod used for fishing and definitely not for fighting. Deals your muscle +1 physical damage. Huh, it's a ranged weapon. I have a feeling I should probably equip that. Yeah. As Farmer Chekhov said, don't get close to the thing. Ooh. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'll test my fishing rod. Fishing rod. If this is a mini-game. You didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Oh, I only get to use it once. Hope I didn't screw myself out of anything. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay. You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Let's destroy it then. Alright. Let's fight. Swish! Ooh. That did a number. Zorch. And one more swish, because we got its number. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Gain 5 experience. You've got enough XP to now learn a skill. Open the character sheet via the icon in the top right or hit C. Ruben the Starling grows stronger. +1 maximum HP. Rest in parts. Workbench for welding. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and you're falling out of Luft's fever. Oh, can't salvage anything in there? Went through a lot to gain access to this can, except your reward. Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. Oh man. Got an item 166% full gas can. I wonder if I could make it. I could make it go up to 200%. Alright, so I guess this is what I gotta do now. This is my big first choice. What stat do I want to boost first? Can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Your muscle lets you lift heavy things, break fragile things, deal damage with melee weapon attacks. Or your mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensils. Or you know you're not supposed to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool that you can get away with it anyway. Your Moxie helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, and musical instruments. Oh man. Which path do I want to take? Do I want to take the path of muscle, the path of mysticality, or the path of Moxie? Maybe for this run, I will pick the path of mysticality. That's it, I want to be absolutely certain. Because once I eat another piece of food, that buff's gonna be gone. And I'll probably get locked out of some of these options here. So what do I want to do? Do I want to open the latch to that pack? Do I want to force open that bench? Or do I want to get into that gas station? Well, if I'm choosing the path of mysticality, probably want to take this, huh? Just eat some pears. Let's do it. Assuming this item will replace this effect. Slightly clammy. Are you sure you want to do this? No, yes. Oh, I do appreciate a little prompt here to let you know. Hey, you're gonna lose effect. You're gonna lose access to this buff. Are you absolutely sure you want to do it? I say yes. You open the can. Using the can opener, you keep hidden in your sock. Wait, hold on. What socks? Anyways, we keep it in our sock in case of a can-related emergency and eat the sugary pears. You gain an effect. Extra candy. Sweet. Too sweet, in fact. And now I'm going to open the sheet here and get Quick Wit. I want to buy Quick Wit for 15 XP? Yes, I do. Now we have 3 Mysticality. Go ahead and figure out this machine. There's an engraved plate on its side that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha! It's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Harvest some. You extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine. You got an item, 200% full gas can. Still don't have power to this place. Where would we find a fuse around here? Oh, hey. Wait, hold on. Electrical widgets and doodads. Look for a fuse. You dig through the boxes and find a single unblown fuse. You got an item. Fuse. Let's go. So this is where we can open it. This is a... replace the fuse. Click done. I'm assuming now this is operational. Car lift goes down. Car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Pour it in your can. You got an item, 233% full gas can. I have the feeling I might have screwed up that puzzle. Alright, let's tell him about the ring I found, actually. Hey, a 17 SIT ring. I got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire like this. These are the ones they gave to junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Is it worth anything? Nah, not to a jeweler or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and the stone's made of glass. A collector give you 30 meat for it. Such as myself if you're interested in selling it. Or, okay, I can take 30 meat or just let him have it. Or I could think about it. Why don't we go the altruistic route and just give it to him? Well, thank you. That's right generous. He admires it a bit more and slips it into the pocket of his overalls. You gain 5 XP. Don't mention it. Huh. Alright, let's tell him about the scarecrow. I had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow, but why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun! Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Ellipses. And that's that. Never mind. Now that we have the mysticality booster, what if I were to... Seriously, the bleed is kind of the ender here. I really only get this one round. And, yeah, this isn't going to do anything. I'm going down. Yep. And the bleed does me in. You like that death sound there? Listen to Chekhov. Ugh. Alright, invalidated whatever no death run I might have had here. Oh. What's with this door? Oh, that's Simone's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. I see. I can't do anything about it. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Let's head in. Oh. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Azure. Smile. Hey, good looking. Frown. What's wrong? Scowl. I oughta worry. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago? Ugh. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. Scumbag brain, always making me remember all the bad stuff I did. Embarrassing things I did long ago. Probably doesn't matter anymore, but makes me cringe still. Freak out. Blah, 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 blah. Close your eyes. Pretend that nothing's changed at all. Or I'll just assume this looks good. Ah, there you are. I wonder if this changes the facial expression that appears during these dialogue boxes. Whatever, just leave right here. Yeah, hey, now my character's smiling. This is a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house. Let's flush it. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You gain 5 experience. Wait, I can fish in it. Dude. Dude! Old pair of fishing trance at Chekhov's toilet. These pants are soaked with brackish water, and the pockets are full of loose minnows, plus 1 physical armor. Might come in handy with the fight against that dust devil. Vicious clawfoot bathtub. Alright, we out. Let's see if Chekhov has anything to say about our new expression. Nope. Ooh, wait. Maybe I can go over here. What can I do for you? Well, I dealt with that railroad bull for you. You did? Well, now it's a real service to the hobo community. I ain't got anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this. No problem, Howie. I already asked everything else. There's gotta be one more source of experience around here, right? Let's see, we've got everything over here. Hey, can I get open fire in the enclosed space? Classic. Hopefully it won't go down from, like, any sort of smoke poisoning. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Yeah. Can you imagine? Is that all I can really do here? One more go at the dust devil. Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? It's doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. think we've done everything we can here. Why don't we just go back to the bus? Well, let's go to this abandoned gas station one more time, just in case. Probably isn't safe to subject that rickety old jalopy to a lot of vigorous up-downing. There's nothing else of interest in that car. There's also no interest for a year if you'd like to buy it. I would not. Suit yourself. That's good. Oh, now that I think about it, there's that creaky floorboard in the house. I wonder if I can do something about it. And I just walk up and down it. Alright, enough putzing around. I have a 233% full gas tank. That's more than enough gas for the bus. Should probably move on. I've spent an hour in this prologue area. If there's anything I can do for like a ideal path, I'll do it. Wait, can I fish in this pump full of water? Yeah, let's do it. Should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. That's empty. Hey. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with you. What do you want to name the turtle? Let's name it... Let's name it... Leonardo. Leonardo. There we go. Okay, Leonardo it is. You got an item. Leonardo the turtle. Turtle is like a slow bandage. Each round of combat, Leonardo heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Oh my god. Really? That would have been useful to have earlier. Now I'm gonna go back and fight the Dust Devil again. Let's see if we can perhaps get something different out of it. First we'll equip the grimy spatula, because my mysticality is jacked up right now. And let's see. I'll hit for 4. Stats to make that attack hurt less. This will hopefully be enough to help us survive one round. It was not. Turtle was bummed because Azure Gale was defeated. So we screwed up. Fortunately, without any more fights, can't level up the turtle. Otherwise, probably would have gotten 2 HP. That would have helped us survive the Dust Devil's attack for 1 round. But that's not going to happen anymore. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You showed the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, huh. This can usually doesn't hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? You can either say, not quite, I'll be with you in a minute, or yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go, yeah, let's get out of here. Takes the can and empties it into the bus's tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. You gain 10 experience. Ooh, I wonder if we got 10 experience because we overfilled the gas tank. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of the rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep you slip into so gradually you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street. And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. Ugh. What? All assure what's going ashore. Thanks for traveling Willis Bus Company. Now we disembark. Yeah, we're still in the prologue apparently. It's a bus stop. Sail, 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 going out of business. Going seems inaccurate. Well, keep out. Probably nothing you want in here anyway. Hey, another hobo. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Let's talk to him. Nice weather we're having? He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on the poor men and the rich men alike. Was that before the umbrella was invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Azure. Pleased to meet you, Azure. Say, you want to have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure do. Flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Azure. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Gus smiles at you and continues to enjoy getting rained on. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on. Walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Well, nuts. Alright. We're going this way then. Ah, nothing about the bench, huh? Full of war surplus. Army surplus store is closed for the night. Oh, hey. Ah, I wanted to explore the rest of the street. Dang it. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi. You must be Azure. We don't get many customers at this time of night, or at all, really. That's me. You were expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. Walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. Wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. There's something I'm missing here. This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. I can either say, well, I'm definitely intrigued now, or can it wait till morning? Let's go with the first. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Alright, here comes our sketch. Jessica leads you to a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques? Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. Let's go with... Are you serious? It's no joke. It's what our real job is here. The antique shore is just for, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch, but really, we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so that nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back? That's long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in? We have 3 variations of yes. Let's go with, well, yeah, I can't just leave him in a lurch like this. Great! You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office. Hello? Ah, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet her. Oh, hey. I like this one. Kind of an interesting way to kind of just determine your pronouns. I like that. You can either stick with her, or go by him, or go by them. Let's say I'm gonna just roleplay a lady for now. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry her luggage into Murray's room? And grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. You can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep. Messages, none. There's nobody you need to call right now. It's Jessica. Let's talk to her. Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet? I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do right before the night's over. Wow, a mission already? Oh, swell, what is it? Let's go, I'd be happy to help, because I have Scout's honor. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info of them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue, yes, there's no time like the present. I am probably not exaggerating when I say there's literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. Fight? Oh, geez. Or a fight? Heck yeah. Let's go with heck yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Azure and help her get that hat, okay? Okay. Gabby is ready for action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. I can either... Alright, which kind of sigh do we want to do? Grumpy sigh, tired sigh, or excited sigh? Let's go with excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat. A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah, a men's fedora, probably. I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. Pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. You got an item, newspaper office key. Sweet, let's do this. I wonder if that'll determine our personality. You aren't sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. This desk is a mess. Let's ask Jessica about it. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do, won't. Jessica's not gonna let you sleep until you get that hat. I'm assuming that's our room there. There's nobody at this desk. Let's ask Jessica about it. I assume this is our desk. Oh, it's Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing up a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. I see. Don't have time to play games right now. They even hazard to guess as to what this contraption does. White cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago. Huh. This cat is good at rapping. A scritch behind the cat's ears. Give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. You have any sardines? Nope. We're all out. We get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. Modern radio stands here in the defiance of the concept of antiques. I wonder where this door leads. Let's find out. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. Oh, our character now just like sits against the wall. Oh, that's fun. Let's talk to Gabby. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Everything good? Gabby has readiness for an action. Let's chit-chat real quick. So, you're a flapper, right? Aha, yes! Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby. It's only been the style for 7 or 8 Oh, right, goblins, well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby. And previous ones too. It's okay, don't worry too hard or to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Let's continue chit-chatting. How'd you get mixed up with Murray in that whole teak store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, "We're gonna need some muscle for this," and Gabby says, "Gabby has several muscles, strong ones." And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Kinda just muscled your way in there, huh? You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? This economy's terrific everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped some blocks from over there. Or two popping, as they would say. Ha ha. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Well, we're looping now. Okay, now we can leave. Let's go out. Yep, we're out. The trash can, full of trash. Let's dig through it. You find a discarded bottle of cologne. You got an item, cheap cologne. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. Increases your stench armor by 1. Oh. I guess food and potions are separate buff slots then, huh? But yeah, the 5 elements in these loathing games. Hot, cold, sleaze, stench, and spooky. And they work on something of a rock, paper, scissors system, so one element deals extra damage to another and is resisted by another element. Things like that. Release. This note on the door says, "Please." Closed. I think the store sells broken glass in drafts. I don't wear any dresses in there. I don't feel it. Definitely feel it. Condemned. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. They had some criminal origins, didn't they? What's here? This trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Can go into this. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. I would agree with that game. Oh, and that's the newspapers. Over here. It's late, the bank is closed. You can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Alright, to the newspaper location. Wait, that said something here. Oh, okay, somebody has scratched some weird symbols into that sidewalk there. I wonder if that hobo's pack in that other area had like a decoder book that unfortunately we will not have access to for this run. Take a deep breath and open the door. Give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Hey, coffee. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pour it in the cup. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. You got a nasty old coffee. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. Half-finished document. Let's read it. Government corruption at an all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, some anonymous sources report cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Let's read the slip. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because of a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. Ooh. Ominous. AP feed. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press newsfeed things. High tech. Let's gaze into it. Reason bards declare independence, claim the Bosch Tavern as a sovereign city-state. Today's list of banned dances: the Chutney Slider, the Dirty Dirty Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in an interview. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand the word of this, say local children. Severe storm causes trolley disaster, prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice flesh honeycomb also seized. Babe Ruth gets haircut, Barbara says. You think he could have left a better tip. Today's winning racehorses, Gristler's mother, too much corn, and howitzer jacket. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Oh, now... Ah, okay. I was hoping we'd get something good out of it. Nope, just a bunch of funny lines. Half-finished letter in a typewriter. Letter reads... Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely? Doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler. What's that all about? Pink slip on this desk. Read it. Minden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do I look like the word cockamamie? Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really gonna catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. Let's take them. Got an item. Reporter's cufflinks. The left one is engraved, always check, and the right one says, your sources. It really makes you think. Does that automatically get equipped onto me? Yes, it does. One more, and then I can read that gun book. Let's see if I can find anything. Handwritten note on the desk. The note says, Robson. First Hinton, then Carver. Who's next? Venables says, if Burgess comes for him, he's gonna karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's karate? See a corner of a note sticking out from under the desk blotter. The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the prohies. Beck. Under the water cooler, huh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Crumpled up pink slip. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. Now, if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, like, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. Then ring binder, huh? Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Huh. Ooh, wow, I can look through the archives. Not anything specific you want to look up. This seems like a waste of time. I see, okay. This will come in handy later, I think. Drawer, and this one is slightly ajar. Look inside. Ew! Nasty old leftovers. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. Uses an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3. Is it used up? I hope it's not. Maybe it is. Looks like Venable made good on his threat. Search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Good on him. Or them. Big heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Let's move it. Trap door. Bum bum bum. Let's go through it. Oh boy. Fish people. And they got glowing eyes. Calendar from 11 years ago. Take a closer look. Huge black skulls scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Hey! A clue! 1917. Got it. Control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Let's check it out. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Consult the manual. Whoa! Okay, startup instructions. Power on button, power pump and gauge lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If the red indicator is light, or red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust to A. If it's blue, suction adjust to E. If it's green, suction adjust to D. Okay. Power on, pump and gauge, and an A, E, or D depending on color. Okay, it was green. Green button makes a satisfying click, and you hear a motor starting up somewhere. Now you pull the lever. Pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk, and the motor noise turns into a very sort of loud and windy whine. Yellow light. Great! All the lights to light up. It's the one that's not in the manual. Turn the knob. And there's 4 options I can pick from. Alright. Not A, E, or D. Is there anything I can glean from this, perhaps? Is there any connection between red A, blue E, green D? What about B? Click the dial into place, and the noise turns into a sort of shuddering growl for a second before an orange light flashes briefly and the entire machine shuts down. Well, shoot. Oh, good. I can retry at least. Consult the manual. What do I do when the light is yellow? You know what? 1917. Whoa! More stuff. It's an underground press, literally. There's still newspaper left in it. It's printed in a secret underground newspaper office. Oh, hey, Gabby over here. How's it going? It's all of the berries. A real firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby? Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing, the best 2 things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it maybe 50 years later. Yeah. Gotta invent disco first. Uh-huh. City long. Nope. Okay. Yeah, one of the classes can be in Kingdom of Loathing is the Disco Bandit. So that's probably a reference to that. Anyways, let's look through these archives. What would you like to look through the archives for? Wait. Huh. 1908. Well, first 1917. You find something interesting. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about lost revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. That was sarcasm, I assume. Alright, let's look through here, I guess. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Oh, okay, this is about the hitchhiker dying. Tragedy occurred yesterday when Hiram O. Crollins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crollins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise and murderous phantasmagoric rage has been Rejected by modern science as rather unlikely. Wouldn't you say unlikely? Sure. Assuming these others, yeah, nothing. Can I just read this from here? Nope. It's not A, E, or D, or B. Right. Red button. Lever. Turn knob. We'll go to C this time. Now, goodbye, fish monsters. Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail, and how? What were those things anyway, and what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work, as the ink would smear. It's a very old manhole cover. Oh, this must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. But first, let's over here. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain in the ground. Oh no. Anything over here? Nope. You got an item. Terribly cursed fedora. Hat. Simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come from this. Oh, I guess we didn't have to fight. Cool. Nothing else to accomplish with that machine, so why don't we just return? Or hey, you decide you won't be needing that pneumatic tube system operation manual after all and return it to the desk you grabbed it from. One fewer thing to carry. Oh. Good for the game to kind of just get rid of items we won't be needing anymore. Because I assume that is the case. Back to Murray's Antiques. Now we talk to Jessica. How's it going? Did you find a hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although... Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that definitely is not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off of that hat, right? Okay, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. Oh, what? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between the item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it and try to resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Ellipses. Alright, so I guess, Jessica looks pretty busy. Let's talk. That letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Adventuresome spirit? Yeah, that's Murray, alright. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer, but after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him? I wasn't carrying anything of value, or to see crazy Uncle Murray again? Of course. Let's go with the second one. Does he still do that trick where he pulls 5 meat out of your ear? What? Ew! Yeah, it was super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I bet he'll do it if you ask him. If you can find him. Yeah, here's hoping. Wow, ended on a sentimental note there. How is this helping find Murray? Not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping him? Helping find him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectortron 1000 is new, but we only got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. That last artifact you went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the detectotron only detects the nearest artifact. I see, so if you figure if we pick him up in order, eventually we'll get the one he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Whoa, hold on. You're the roof guy, right? This must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Azure. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Azure. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectotron and the uncursing machine too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Ah, it's nothing really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How's that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Anything else I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Chess seat set on this table. See if anybody wants to play. Anybody want to play chess? Not me. Never learned. Jessica? Sure. Sit down to play. Sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. I'll play white. Jessica moves a pawn and captures one of your knights. How do you respond? Develop a king, defend a knight. Defend your knight with a pawn. Should you be a queen? The moral queen maneuver. Let's go develop a king. Jessica chuckles. Aw, crap. Jessica moves a king and captures one of your bishops. What's your move? Advance a knight, defend your bishop with a rook, and Jadubi a bishop. Swordered rook queen a fair gambit. Let's Jadubi a bishop. Well darn. What's your play? Haunted queen ploy. 2 spooky armor. Checkmate. We'll play Jessica. Skewer bishop. Skewer knight. Vanchetto bishop. I see the last option is what really matters. The other ones are just for fun. Z's. Calliope is still sleeping on her towel. Alright, let's go to this machine. And sit in it. This is what I do when I sit on you. Sorry, I had to drink some water there. Getting a little dry in the throat. Sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? Let's uncurse that fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer. After a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It's now simply a terrible hat. Ah, got him. This hat is clean, both spiritually and launderily. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? Ooh, hey, my character now wears the fedora. Hopefully I can find a better hat soon. See, curses are like energy, Azure. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton Newman. Yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but as for how you change a curse? Well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton Newman sort of guy. Fedora's curse bounce around the inners of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Maybe later. Chug a potion first and get that max AP boost. Drink the coffee. The months have not been kind to it, and because it can't exact revenge on the months, it decides to exact it on your mouth instead. Gain an effect, alert, regretful. You got plenty of mental energy with which you hadn't drunk that disgusting coffee. Yuck. Right, why are my shorts not equipped? I wonder if I could have used that to perhaps survive the Dust Devil. Well, too late to think about that. I do have 35 experience. Good eyesight. You can recognize the letter E from really far away. Cost to buy 30 XP. You have 35. Why don't we get that? Buy it? Yeah. It's a drop rate boost. Might as well get it now while we can take advantage of it, right? Oh, hey. Difficulty. Alters the difficulty. Fight, stat challenges, and some puzzles. Raise out dialogue options that would result in combat. Down is up, up is down. High dynamic range rendering. Woo! This option is haunted. Show in game time. Total playtime will be displayed. Skip confirmation. Removes food, potion, and cat boon effect replacement confirmation dialogues. Ooh, I can get cat boons. I can't wait. Won't encounter any spiders. You'll encounter so many spiders. Can I check them both? Arachnophonia. All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises. Oh. Oh, that's actually what. I like that. I like that. Oh, that's good. Oh, whoops. I thought main menu was to go to the main options menu. I didn't think it would get us back here. I'm not done yet. Let's just jump back in here. Hey, bring us back right where we left off. All right, cool. Controls. Can't change the graphics in here. No, that's fine. I assume it auto saves. Right, makes sense. They want to make every option feel meaningful. Alright, where do I want to go? Let's go to the Fedora's Curse. Oh, okay. Fedoral Reserve. Portal to another world. It is open, but the work here is not yet done. The curse remains unresolved. So I guess we have to... What's going on in here? Whoa! I heard thy death call. On the rest now I will find in thy murderer. Alright. What's next? Oh! God. The tree fell before its time. Ground stained with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego. Even Arcadia there is death. Yes. Even in paradise there's a killer. What the heck? Thou know who I am and why I'm here, High Cutter. There has been a murder. What knowest thou of murder? Why do we have this Shakespearean dialogue going on with monster trees and what I assume is this woodcutter here? That I did not do the murder, that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this. I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellings the truth. One of us always lies. And the third of us does not speak in at all, but honks. By finding thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Eye Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Blessed be. Oh, I guess this is the puzzle here. Figure out who done it. Something is rotten in the woodcutter. I, a murder, with With perversions at its source. It took me a bit. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mortar, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, for my forgiveness, make no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of three brothers. Who lies, one who tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? I do not honkin, sire, I swear in upon it. Never hast thou honkin, never, never, 'tis a sin in mine eyes. Must be the truth teller. Are you the honker? Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not the sinner that, I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to mortar, then whose? Look for my brother. My brother speakings of three. This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then, no sire. Speaking to the first tree. Thou lie about honkin'. Yeah. What say? Thy brother's honkin', not thou wouldst lie to the Cutter of the wood, thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee while I'm making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter, do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fell in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer. Oh, I guess that's that. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like it's dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Upgrade. Ooh, now we get 5 HP to go with it. Now all you've got to reckon is whether you're the kind of gal who goes around while wearing a fedora. It'll do. I love it. Let's go with it'll do. Ha! Nice hat. Boy. Oh, but you probably should have expected a game that kind of deals with eldritch themes to have some spooky stuff in it, but I don't know. When you see a thing that looks kind of unsettling, you know, still freaks you out instinctively. Even if you know it's coming, it's still gonna freak you out because it's freaky to begin with, right? So let's go back to Jessica. How'd it go? Worked, I guess? Great, what was it like? Had some kind of crazy dream. There's a woodcutter, that was me, I guess, and these talky trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Oh, I guess that's it. Let's see what Gabby has to say. Chit chat. Nope. No. Okay. Yeah, alright. Nothing new to say. Okay, I guess I can go to this room now. Hey, my room. Simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Open the trunk. You're dead tired, but you shouldn't sleep in these wet clothes. Go and pack your trunk before you go to sleep. It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. some old things and even bits of string. Old rag doll on the top shelf must have been left by the previous tenant. So we just walk away. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. Ooh, we got ourselves a room decorating side quest. Oh, I'm all for this. I got my inner Animal Crossing ready to bust out for this part here. Television set. You've heard of these. Fortunately, no shows have been invented yet. No! How else will I watch my cartoons? Alright, let's open the trunk. Whoa! Stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter. Got an item. Stamp from Murray's letter. Stamp from the letter Murray wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. Even got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. That said, I do like how the dialogue box first kind of popped up. Kind of just leave you a little unsuspecting of what's to happen next. That way, when your trunk bursts into flames, it's like, whoa, 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 what's going on? Right? It's like how some games, if you have subtitles on, they'll show you the full subtitle, but when the person speaks, they get interrupted in the middle. That way, you're not spoiled by the scene. Like, even if you have subtitles on, you're still, like, genuinely shocked when the spoken line is suddenly interrupted by another event. You are very ready for this day to be over. I guess this is also how they justify you not having any additional equipment from your trunk, huh? Okay. A dream about school. Oh no, Jacob Marley. It's a poster. My favorite literary ghost are going to be visited by past, future, present ghosts now of Christmas. Would be appropriate. We are close to the season. It is the time of month. Wait. Oh my god. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Talk to one of them. Hello? Hello? How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. Sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. I'll leave them. Nice faces you got there. You know which locker is mine? Oh, no. Okay, I guess that's it for that. 6 lockers. Let's investigate. Wait! So why do we have 7 choices? Colony of ants in the first one. Peanut butter in the second one. A shrine to Babe Ruth in the third one. Fourth one is empty. French cookbooks in the 5th one. 6th locker opens the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly as to not suffocate. And now, what's in the 7th one? Hopefully it's like nothing scary in there. There isn't a 7th one. Okay, fine. I said check the 7th one. I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, geez. Look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. You've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Uh-oh. How I Spent My Summer by Azure Gale, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers you find... got an item, overdue library book. Uh-oh. You checked this book out 13 years ago, and I've spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. Wait. Age 6, 13 years ago. Okay, so I guess our character is canonically 19. It's good to know. Let's do this again. Ah! There's no 7th locker anymore. This. Our founder, Branworth Grovleglis III. This lady looks friendly. Let's talk to her. Hello there, you must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Gale, Azure Gale. I like my martini shaken, not stirred. Wow, perfect for 6-year-old talkback. But let's go... Yes, I am Azure Gale. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class, but I dropped out. In real life, certainly, you must, however, choose a class. Okay, but I don't understand. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Of course. Of course. Let's go with number 4. Now then. It looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. Well, I do like the classes still keep in line with kind of like the themes that the classes in the Loathing series have been taken so far. So, muscle classes deal with animals like the Steel Clubber Turtle Tamer in Kingdom, the Cowpuncher in West. And we have chef mages like the Pastamancer and the Saucerer in Kingdom, and the Bean Slinger in West. And then finally, the Moxie classes all deal with music in some way, like Disco Bandits and Accordion Thieves in Kingdom. Oh, I guess Snake Oilers in West really don't deal with music as much. Okay, I guess that's 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? In any case, we have Jazz Agent here, which, you know, still keeps with the musical theming of the classes in Kingdom of Loathing. But going the mysticality route, so let's just become a cheese wizard, huh? As a trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard, elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. I love it. I'm a cheese wizard. You're a cheese wizard. Sure. I should have named myself Harry. Oh well. Brilliant! Now then, there's just a minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it. But it doesn't say what you study. I can either choose cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks. Assuming this will affect some dialogue choices in the future. Plant-based arcana. Actually, no. Expert on bugs and birds and bees. Let's see the other options. A psychogeologist, so you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, let's go to cryptobotany. I feel like plants and cheese is usually a good combo. Oh, it's harvesting. Okay. I'm guessing the other 2 lets us get materials from animals and rocks. I wonder if we'll be able to get the other 2 perks sometime in the future. Or if this is like a WoW thing where you only get like 1 profession at a time. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. Oh, 4th wall breakage there. There it is. That's the door. Ah, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. I kind of like this one. It was a bit more fun way to pick a class. I believe in West of Loathing. You start up the game and they kind of just, right at the onset, just tell you to pick a class. Or this one, they kind of try to more weave it into the story, which is pretty cool. The nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. Let's go on through then. I wonder if we'll hit chapter 1. Nope, not yet. Your room. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. God damn it, that means the coffee I drank was for nothing. I hope I'll probably get better potion buffs later, right? Yep. There, nothing there. Alright. Let's see what we have here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A whole grid of skills now. Wow. It's all stat boost. Huh. Ooh, perks. Ooh. This is slightly different from how West of Loathing did it. You could actually like buy experience. You could use your experience to. You could spend your experience to boost your stats directly, and also to buy skills. But now it looks like it's just skills for now, which boost your stats in one way or another. I guess I wonder if they did it this way to kind of prevent min-maxing. Probably. Alright, well. Morning, Azure. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All of my other clothes burned up in the freak luggage fire. Ah, jeez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. I've gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandma. Be alright, thanks anyway. Wait, no, I don't mind. Let me pick out some clothes. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you could pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch or a wrist watch, but I can't be certain. A watch in a speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Ooh, nice. It's like a communicator tablet. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. Gain 100 meat. It's ominous, but thanks. Let's see. Hey, good to see you up. We've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf up there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, Azure. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, that's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. Wait, where is the bookshelf? Oh, is it this one? Let's investigate. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Azure? Are you kidding? Oui, only pig. I don't know any Latin. Now let's go with pig. Leone no K ig patent. No, never mind. Never mind. Forget I ever said that. Oh yeah, so what's the Latin word for pig? No, I mean pig Latin. The word for pig is pig Latin. Fascinating language. Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one. Select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum doloris it appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Got an item. Cheeses I have smelt. Ooh, grants a combat skill. One woman's tale of her travels and the many terrible cheeses encountered on them. Queso Fustulento. deals 5 stench damage. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Great! Manga! Ooh, manga. I gotta click on this one, being an anime character and all, right? Oh. Dang it! Wait, let me back in there. I want the manga. These things sell like hotcakes, or Calidum crustula. Alright, let's read this. Wait. There's an you read the author's account of the world's worst smelling cheeses. It inspires you to feats of great stench. Not the skill. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You could read it, but it's gonna take some effort. If you do, Queso Bustulento will deal 2 additional stench damage. Let's go now. Is not the time for squinting. Oh, good. Yeah, alright. Okay, so kind of like a built-in upgrade for the skill. If you are willing to spend experience, you can upgrade your skill. Let's read this overdue library book. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school, and you don't feel like reading it now. Okay then. This to-do list. Side quests. Yeah, alright, combat skills. Wish they would add an upgrade option over here too. I have to trawl through my inventory to get at it. Dang. Alright, enough screwing around. Let's Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. You like how it's more very defined. Ooh. I wonder if I can still die by getting hit by a car. Can I get more coffee? Dang it! There's nothing left in there except the dregs of the dregs, and your standards aren't that low. Aw, man. Well, that's it. No more coffee. No more bonus AP. Foolishly wasted that one I had. Let's see what's in the cola bar surplus. Identical books about nearly identical rifles. A lot of the ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Dubious grenades. Oh, dangling bags for army stuff. Scab with Gabby. What do you have to say here? Nope. Nope. Okay, it's all the same stuff, huh? Alright. Oh wait, nope. Talk to you. Proprietor stands behind the counter. Introduce yourself. Hi there, my name is Azure. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. This is a sliding scale of how much you care about war. Yeah, let's go say I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. It's like, from a scale of 1 to 5, what would you say your enthusiasm for war is? 1 for actually I hate war, and 5 for heck yeah, war. Let's go with 2. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Let's ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story about those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. You got an item, dubious Cola Wars grenade. Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Let's see what's for sale. Ah, stuff. Oh wait, no, that's my stuff. This is what's for sale. Wow, hey, a skill. Government-issued sardines. Ah, I can give this to the cat. Smelling salt. What does the asterisk mean? I wonder if that means, it's a one-use item. One-time use item. Definitely want to take this. The old manual CW401 Culinary Tactics. This Cold War's era army manual ensured that even the soldiers whose entire job it was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. Grants a combat skill, Parmesan Missile, deal 3 damage, or 3 physical damage and reduce Moxie by 3. Let's get that. And expired seltzer. It's on the verge of exploding. Puts out everybody on your side of combat who's on fire. See, on fire is a bad thing unless you're playing NBA Jam. I get government-issued sardines. I assume we can give that to the cat for a buff. Well, let's get one for now. Okay, we can buy as many as we want. That's good. Let's read this one. You read the book and learn an efficient battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. There are some notes scrawled in the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort in. If you do, Parmesan Missile will deal 2 additional damage. Not right now. Oh man. Bobo's gone. Hopefully I'll take that 2 meat and do something good with it. That was a pretty funny gag for the start of the game. Hit by a car and it's game over. Yeah. Well, Jessica said the speakeasy was. Let's check it out. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious looking door. And we knock. Little panel slides open near the top of the door and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password was Fiddlesticks. Okay, come on in, but you better not be a prohi. I'm not Scout's Honor. I don't even know what a prohi is. Let's go with Scout's Honor. I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one. The spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. Alright, so in West of Loathing, there's like a pretty long running gag about spittoons. You can find them in all sorts of locations, and they were really, really disgusting. You like look into them, and the dialogue boxes would just go on about, oh my god, this is so gross. Are you sure you want to look through this? Of course, against all common sense, you can look in there, and the dialogue would continue to go into detail about how gross the stuff you're putting your hands into is. And of course, you get items into it, but yeah, that was basically the entire running gag, and let's just say it reached a pretty funny peak at the end. If you want to find out what it is, go play West of Loathing. It's well worth your time, I assure you. Noki died sought. Let's talk to him. Oh shit. Spent all our money on sardines and a cookbook. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. What do you have to say about this, Gabby? 15 years, economics. How'd you meet? Super crazy baby talk. 15 years. Oh, I thought you had something unique to say about this location. I guess not. Oh, wait. Nope, I want to go back in there. Speak easy, friend. Don't bother them. He's bouncing. Got it. Hey. Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Well, let's say hi. Let's see how awkward this conversation is. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, hun. We're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. Alright, what can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about the Brontes? I think their books are too long. What books are the right length then? None. Okay, that was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. Uh-huh. Wait, weren't you... Oh, okay, you're following me. see, I see. Well, a couple of dancers here. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than other people. This guy must have been infected with Charleston fever. Oddly enough, the Charleston would not be invented for another 60, 70 years. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. Yeah, gotta keep things steady, right? Always rely on the bass and the drums to keep the rhythm. Player piano trills a tune. This lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. Also water, I assume. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Let's see what's in here. Item, gauze pad, and activated charcoal briquette. All the curative powers of activated charcoal now in a convenient pillow shape. The best aid is often the first one. And here's more weird symbols. This is gonna haunt me for the rest of this run. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. Oh, thanks for letting me know, game. There's a door here. Open it. Let's speak to this guy over here. Man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello. He grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Azure. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Oh, you're one of those people. Before I was Fancy Dan the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Where's the handoff? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, haha. Wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Napkin? Got an item. Ocean City napkin map. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Now we have Plunkett Street and Fridge Factory unlocked as locations. We now have a map of the area. You can click on the map icon or hit M to access it. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keeps things simple. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. Drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Gain an effective beer buzz. Plus 5 HP. I have another drink? Have another drink. What do you have to drink around here? Beer! I'll have a beer then. Okay. We're done. Effects from booze. I don't know what happened if I drank too many beers. Can I do that? I'm guessing now it would cost me money to get beer. A few too many. You're finding it a little hard to difficult to walk. Okay, this is pretty amusing, I must admit. Let's open it. Won't be budge. Must be barred shut from the other side. Well, here goes that. How far can I go? How can I far go? Far can I go with this? More beer. I'm gonna keep drinking till something else happens. You know, I'm actually not much of a drinker in real life. I actually don't drink alcohol at all. It's more of a personal choice than anything. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. It makes me gag for some reason. I don't know. It's like people usually tell me, "Oh, you get used to it," but it's like, man, I don't know. If I don't like the taste, I don't want to get used to it. Like I imagine, you know, the other effects of alcohol or why people drink it, but I don't want to really go there. Only because I'm really not going to enjoy the taste, which will probably diminish my enjoyment of everything else about it. Get the feeling that nothing else is gonna happen, so yeah. Assume this is just a visual effect here. It's not gonna affect gameplay at all. Oh wow, they even have the that sort of vision bloom where, you know, your eye slowly gets adjusted to scenery. Alright. Well, it's a bus stop. Yes, it sure is. So there's nothing else to do except let's go to the fridge factory. Wonderful. Yep. Random encounters. A young man wearing a flour-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey lady, this is doughboy territory. If you want to walk down the street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. That's all? That's all? Guess you really don't need the dough after all. Alright, now it's 10 meat. Ah, come on! Also another favorite of my loathing sort of joke types, where people react poorly to puns. When we say, I don't have 10 meat. Too bad for you then, chump. Guess I'll just have to take it out of your hide. He unlimbers his loaf of French bread, wielding it like a club. I'm guessing it must be a really, really stale loaf of French bread for him to be able to use it as a weapon. In any case, we're not gonna take this standing down. What the? What's that? A tentacle buddy. Tends to attack a random enemy. Immune to bleeding. I can hit myself. Shouldn't attack your friends though, or I could hit Leonardo. Let's see, I do have 1 HP, so why don't we use this first. This skill is meant for enemies. Actually, we do have this grenades here. Why don't we use a grenade? Toss it at Rontifer the Loafer, dealing 10 physical damage unless it malfunctions, in which case, who knows. This will not end your turn. You may use one more combat item this turn. Ah, okay. Shake and throw. Oh! Jeez. Well, alright then. Dubious grenade goes off early. Alright. Let's just honk. There we go. And let's smack you up. Loaf bash. Ow. Oh. And a little thing here. Oh man. Oh, okay. Ooh, you do have a healing skill. Heal all allies for 5 HP. This will end Gabby's turn. Yeah, I kind of need it right now. Healing spores. Yeah, like a paladin in a way. Interesting. All right, 12 HP. So I could try another grenade, I guess. Although, no, I probably shouldn't. Why don't we queso fustulento. Stinky cheese attack. Now we're at the brink of defeat. We got him. Loafer is defeated. Looks like this guy is toast. Yeah! I guess doughboys here are strength-based enemies. Got 5 XP, 13 meat. Whee! Oh my. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Let's try to make a deal. Ah, thanks for the follow. Naruto Swag VR7. Sup? I'm doing pretty well. I'm trying to investigate some eldritch based mysteries here in this stick figure land. This game called Shadows of Loathing. Alright, whoa there kiddo. This is a private party, club members only. Yeah, like you said, club members only. Can you go, what kind of club is it? Or, oh, okay, my mistake, bye. We gotta get in here, so let's go to first option. Mr. Fraternal Order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Bop bum egg. I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Could try panhandling with other bums over at Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up. Alright, well, since they said that was a very hard fight, I probably don't want to get into the fight. Let's just, hey. Bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, ma'am, don't mean to trouble ya. My name's Frederick Peterson, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just for meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones? Well, wait, what's that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Alright, sure, here you go. Thank you kindly, ma'am. You're a real saint, so you are. No problem. Bye. Alright, so I guess we gotta drum up 500 meat somehow. Let's go gab with Gabby. I assume you still have the same dialogue. Let's go here. Sign about those pointy rocks. Let's read it. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Oh, looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. Oh, right, this little thing here, apparently. Fortunately, I have no idea what it says. The door to the botanical garden is locked. Probably they don't want any of the plants to escape. Oh no. Yeah, that might be troublesome. It's here, maintenance department. Shed is locked. What the? It's a crap-covered statue. Perfect! Crud-covered statue, crud-covered statue, crud-spattered, odor bedecked. Nothing but the hustle and bustle of city life in that direction. Alright, guess we'll have to talk to this fella here. Park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Let's talk to him then. Hi there. Is something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, miss. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out? That would be great, except the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got a kinda cagey look on your face when you said that. Well, okay, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need see some proof of that. So I can either just a stat check. Thankfully I have 3 mysticality, so I can move on. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down pat. That's good enough for me. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm, late for an official meeting. I'll come back afterwards. Yeah, alright, I need to go to the bathroom. It's been a little while, so, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back, okay? See you in a bit. Forgot to unmute myself. Alright, thanks for waiting. I am back. Hydrated, refreshed. Let's continue. Alright, now we're actually gonna undertake some side quests here. What kind of contractor are you? The landscaper. Or how about a statue polisher? Oh, thank God. I wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think it's the birds. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in there, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Great. There's some industrial strength cleaner in there or something. Oh, homemade cookies. Let's get one. This has more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones. Increases your physical armor by 1 until you eat something else. Can I? Ah, I guess it's an unlimited plate of cookies. It's good to know. A locker, but it's not locked. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Let's see what they say. They're comfortable and durable. They wouldn't be appropriate for a fancy gala. Luckily, you're unlikely to be invited to any fancy galas. +3 to maximum HP. Let's see, do I want to swap out my physical armor for HP? I assume armor is like physical damage reduction. Yeah, let's switch it out. 3 extra HP. Shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Ooh, a match and a battery. Reliable if expendable, source a very small amount of fire. The combat item gain 1 AP. Portable battery technology is in its infancy, but the fact that something is an infant has never stopped you from carrying it into dangerous situations before. Shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. Wait, I have a perk for that. Why can't I get... Oh, it's for plants, it's not for chemicals. Park maintenance logs, they wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Alright, let's go clean some statues, shall we? Oh, where's 1 stench armor? Wait, do I have a stench armor item on me? Filters. Wow. What are you looking to maximize? Elemental armor, which element? Stench armor. Let's see what the others require. Do they also require stench? Yep. Alright. Let's hope I don't... What other side quest can I do? A landscaper. Perfect! Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. Huh. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Well, I'll get right on that. Perfect. I guess this is now... Alright, the caretaker unlocked the door for you. Using his magical mind powers, no doubt. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Man-eaterness, chomp, and natris, to be precise. You know this detail because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Hey, yikes. I wonder if that's just bonus dialogue or if I'll get, like, extra stuff against them. Northern palm tree, do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ouch. Is that all? Don't even get the coconut. No, broken coconut. There's a broken coconut. You can't remember where you got it. Yeah, gee. Funny that. Plain sword leaf. Ooh, one of them is ripe. Take it carefully. You deftly harvest the dangerous leaf. You got an item. Sword leaf, leaf sword. A leaf from the Gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. Explains why it does bleeding, huh? Wait, before we go there, let's talk to this tea. Nervous looking teen mans the tea counter. Buy some tea. Ah, okay. Here's our permanent source of minor stat boosts. Cool, cool. The control system for the botanical gardens is an extremely complicated watering system. Northern beer, barrel cactus, no beer removed to the prohibition. Ah. So I guess I could either power my way through, or perhaps if I add something else. Let's go accept the other side quests. Maybe I can find something else in here. Exterminator. Oh great, we got some real trouble at our Lepidopatorium, your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. Sounds awful, but alright. Guessing they're spiders. Definitely spiders, and this guy has arachnophobia. Alright, I'm a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Ha 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 ha. Alright, that's enough of that side quest. What else you got? Kidding. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough. One more. A security guard. That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain, and I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know. Well, alright. Can we change the rules instead? Guess not. Oh, hey. Wait a minute, this Patella fruticosa isn't supposed to be potted in the sand? Oh wait, it's not. Someone just discarded a pair of sandals in the planter. Let's grab them. Coming with me, shoes. This footwear is made out of highly compacted sand. You like taking long walks on them. Makes life a beach. Huh, I wonder. Well, that's fun. Yeah, nothing there. Alright, that's gonna get annoying. I'm gonna remove this. Like, walk out of the park. Or take to the streets. Let's see. Oh, so that's what happens. Okay. And if we go this way... Alright. See our side quests here. Fix the fountain. Oh, this is definitely the park. How do we reach? Oh, mostly trees out in that direction. Let's wander the woods. Ah, nope. So wait, where's the rest of the park then? Am I missing something here? Just go chomp this cookie in the meantime. Imagine safety. Oh wait, I want to see what that. So let's see what effect is. Meaning that homemade cookie has given you a false sense of physical safety like the one you had as a child. Aww. I do have 20 XP. What do I want to pick up here? I'll get fashion sense. 1 moxie. Will help me with a skill check later. Now. Oh. Nope. It's just the 1 cookie. You should have kept that in mind. Drink plants while looking at plants. Can't put anything here. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to brute force our way through this one. Man. There's 3 of them, so it's not gonna matter much. Oh. No, not the turtle. You can't take out the turtle. Oh. I think Leonardo's gonna go down no matter what I do, so... I salute you. Why they had to be like... Unless I use a grenade. Well, I use the grenade here. Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. Whew! Alright. That worked out. Let's see, I have 23 HP. I could afford... Toss one more, right? Oh, I can't use any more combat items this turn. Alright, fine. So I gotta beat it up here now. And finally whack it with a spatula. Alright, go. Leonardo lives. Okay, Gabby. Gabby will take that. Slap invasive plant for 3 damage. Slap, slap! Alright, well, this fight's done. Pow! 7 experience. Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass. Caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Yeah, I agree with that. Anything with eyes on it that normally shouldn't have eyes just freaks me the fuck out. Highland Brome Bush. We're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Alright, well that's one side quest down. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. You gained 75 meat, 5 experience. Thanks. So how's the rest of the jobs I gave you going? Oh, you know, coming along. Okay, let me know when you're done and I'll pay you. Sure thing. I still have no idea how to access the rest of Goldthwaite Park. What am I missing here? Mix the fountain, convince the hobo, polish the filthy statues, test out the dubious grenades the guy at the Cold War Wars. Surplus store in Ocean City gave you. This? Oh, here we go. Statue Plaza, Fountain Pot. Oh, okay. Huh. I tried every direction but up. Why did I considering up leads you to new areas in every other location, this would be the same. Why didn't I think of that? Come on, man. Come on, me. Alright. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. Caretaker unlocked the hatch, and this is the butterfly house. You found it, the world's least remarkable rock. If I had that rock perk, I would be able to do something with it. Alas. There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at that rock over there. That's an exit. The Science Center. Oh dear. This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. Complimentary dihydrogen monoxide. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Yeah, watch out for dihydrogen monoxide. Very, very dangerous. Gotta Gotta watch out for that stuff. These rocks are just as boring as all the other rocks you've seen. Wondrous world of alchemy. It's a laboratory workbench. Let's make some potions. We don't have any ingredients for mixing potions. Oh, okay. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. And yet, I am right next to it. Tesla coil, Edison coil. Oh, that's fun. Wait. Get back in there. Hey, do you have anything to say about this, Gabby? Nope. You're out. Hey, you think if I stand here long enough I'll gain superpowers? I mean, like, more than the ones I already have, I mean. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's move on. There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the science center. Okay, why don't we go, talk to this fella here. This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. Let's chat with him. Hey, miss, can you spare a little meat? Sure, let's give him one. Nods. Thank you kindly, miss. Leave it to his oboeing. Hey there. And giving him 50. Mark. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. That is true. I wonder. I could make it worth your while? Well, lady, if you want me to take this B flat elsewhere, I'll need half a C note from you. It's too rich for my blood. Leave as a favor to me? Well, you seem like a decent gal, but not so decent that I'm inclined to do you that kind of favor, you know? Darn. Okay. So if I can get one more mysticality, then I should be able to just let him leave without having to expend my meat. Which means I need another 33 experience. Awesome. Let's see if these places have something for me. The note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. The gauge reads 57 gallons per minute. Ow. I see how this works. So let's turn this off. And turn this off. 1 gallon per minute. Now it's 50. This is a 30. Now it's 15. 7. 3. Okay. Let's turn this, this, and this. That should do it, right? Got the correct pressure dialed in. No sense in messing with the switches any further. Fantastic. I am a master of math. Fountain appears to be founting correctly now. Fish anyway using fishing rod. Let's do it. You gained 10 meat. How did I even get on the hook? Continue fishing. 11 meat. Hey. That looks like you caught everything that was here. Spot is all fished out. Try coming back again tomorrow, maybe. It's the Lepit, the butterfly zoo. Whoa. Those cockroaches? This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuangzhao. Oh. Back in there. Speak to them? This giant cricket is sniffing the air. Attack the cricket. Is it still bird bath if it's for butterflies? Fish in it. Got nasty goo. What's that nasty goo say? This stuff is just so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody so it just won't be on you anymore. Just so it won't be on you anymore. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. It gives you a thumbs up. Alright, let's go beat up these crickets. Okay. Okay, you're all gonna hit Gabby. That said, bleeding seems like a pretty bad thing to have. We should probably take you out. There we go. Now only Gabby. Now Gabby will only be hurt, not bleeding. Yeah, we got this one in the bag. When is Leonardo the Turtle gonna level up? Oh, there we go. +1 maximum HP. Oh, that. Alright, takes care of 2 crickets on that side. Let's attack this dude here. Oh! No, they got the jump. I guess Leonardo at least got to use their powers. Oh, dang, they sapped my HP as well. Oh, man. Okay, that's it. It's gonna chuck a grenade at you. You're gonna chop Gabby. Leonardo's for bleeding. Okay, you're just gonna keep zapping me, aren't you? But I think I should probably take out the furtive cricket here. Job's done. Alright, now we just slap you. Take you out next turn. Nope, we'll take you out this turn. Flap slap. 2 down, 1 to go, baby. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Man, don't you hate it when you're just like walking down the street and suddenly a giant piece of stinky cheese just smacks you in the face? It's never really happened to me, actually, but... Alright, let's go complete some more side quests. Got rid of the gross monsters that were in the Lepidoteuterbupium or whatever. Did you know that they were all giant? Actually giant? I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. And I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific! Here's your official city payment. Cool. How much XP do I have now? Can I... 37. How about we just like wander around for some random encounters, huh? Encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Oh, hey there, miss, aren't you Azure? I'm Mo Bush. Hi, how'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us, word gets out round. Well, that's nice, a little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be. Then you take, you know what? This will be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come by any old time. Sure. Location unlocked. Ocean City Hobo Map. Bid him adieu. Fantastic. Why don't we go there? In an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. Fortunately, we just had to leave them to it for now. It's Howie, that hobo you met in the boxcar last night. Talk to him. Hey there, Howie. How's it going? Well, hey, if it isn't Azure, nice to see you again. Looks like that rumor you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level. Oh, for sure. The old hobo code is pretty trustworthy as a general rule. Pretty good on that harmonica, Howie. Thanks, you wanna know my secret? Sure. I have only one hobby, and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha! Ha ha. And we're out. Guess you didn't take that knapsack with you, did you? The state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yeah, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. Bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it real good. Till then, though, folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi. I'm Azure. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. Let's see what's in these boxcars. Oh, whoa. Probably shouldn't mess around in here. You'll wake people up. Well, so much for that. There's a setting I can use to kind of... Alright. Alright, you got me. Got me. But I wonder if I've inadvertently affect something within the game world now. I guess we'll find out at some point. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Let's talk to him. Howdy. They call me 52 Feet Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh. Is that because of the 52 white keys on the piano? Nope. Let's ask about the piano. Wow, it's lucky they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Ah. That's a good one. Due to supply train difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. Let's see what else we got here. Hey. It's as cozy and as inviting as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Warm your hands. Ah, that's nice. Warm hands. There's now zero risk of your knuckles seizing up due to the cold. Cool. Hopefully I didn't squander that buff. That's the guy I talked to at Plunkett Street. Why, hello there, Azure, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. You're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh, that's real philosophical. Old Gus says, if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Leave. This is just, don't worry. Be happy. Woo! The hobo lady you haven't met yet. Let's talk to her. Why, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Azure. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, though. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. Trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Yout. Handmade tinfoil crown. Oh boy. I shudder to think about what this conversation is going to be about. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. The crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Azure. What can I do for you, Azure? I've got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Hey, don't touch that telephone. For use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Cryptography. Let's see what's in here. Oh my god, even the Morse code machine is tap into the music. Wow, you haven't seen one of these in ages. Whatever it is. Much more prevalent in West of Loathing. One thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. Bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. This device seems to have music coming out of it. Let's see. Can't fathom what this contraption is for. About that, ratty old shoebox is slouching in the corner, desktop radio. Okay, I guess we gotta talk to you. Hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Yeah, my name's Azure. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in migrocryptography, aka the Hobo Code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What is it? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into defense posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog. That sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. There was a dungeon in Kingdom of Loathing where learning about the Hobo Code was very, very important. It's a place called Hoboopolis. Interesting place. Is there anything else I can assist you with? What is that book you're reading? It's a Hobo Code manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Sure, that sounds useful, actually. Spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of Hobo Code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honored bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo Code. Got a perk, Hobo Literacy. You're a level 1 student of the Hobo alphabet. You can understand some Hobo glyphs. Neat, thanks. Anything else I can assist you with? What's all the stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overboard for a topic of conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm happy to be informative. Okay. Anything else I can assist you with? I'm good. See you later. Let's ask Letters about it. Hey, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes. You're welcome to them. Let's take them. Try to pick up the box, but you can barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. An item. Heavy boots. These boots have been reinforced without regard for ergonomics. Weigh your feet down. Oh, man. I wonder if this would have come in handy in the other area. And again, it's not like they said we wouldn't return to the previous area. It's not like in West of Loathing where I think they explicitly said you wouldn't be able to return to certain areas after you leave them, so... guess we'll see. Desktop radio. Let's ask Letters about it. It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Gotcha. Saw that coming. Let's ask about this one. What is this machine you're working on? This is old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. Try to modify it to work with the Hobo Code. It sounds hard. Yeah, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain, but if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Interesting. What's this contraption? That's just a radio. Oh, right. Alright, what about these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vinaigrette, Beaufort, Tristes on several variations of Connemara transposition, the classic Mormon German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. Let's see this redacted nonsense. What's with this poster? Some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There are a bunch of them that are blacked out, though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Huh. These notebooks. Oh, notebooks here, Letters. Yeah, all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Do you write all of these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. See. About this. That's a teletype machine that we salvaged from when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Some heavy-duty equipment. Doing this in a naval cipher thing. This is some heavy-duty equipment you got here. Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but the secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Okay, then. That's everything here, I assume. Good. See you later. Alright, back to Johnny. Let's see if we can... Letters said you're working on some kind of secret plan. Oh, did he? He won't say what it was, though. Certainly not. This information is mine alone to divulge, so... Will you divulge? You're practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Also, understandable. Have a nice day. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah yes, according to the hobo code, hobo code, I am of course obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. Oh man. Need a bewitch skill for that first. I'll get back to you on that. Okay, you. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I will still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook of paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thanks. Leave. Yeah, let's talk to Gus. Ah, you're a student of letters and of letters? I'll be glad to help. He searches his products for a dry piece of paper, but can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Moving on. Speaking of hobo code, can you teach me any? Old Letters is teaching that lingo, eh? Well, sure. I still owe you one for dealing with that railroad bull, now I think of it. Hunker down here, and I'll show you what I know. He pulls out a battered notepad and pencil stub and explains some hobo glyphs to you. It pays to be nice. Thanks. Let's see if you can teach me anything. 52 continues to tickle the ivories. Ask about hobo code. Sure thing. This one here means arpeggio. These two pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo. And this one here is a treble clef. Thanks. Ah, that's good. Also not hobo code, but you know what? I'm a music student, so I know exactly what those symbols are. Washi is still talking, making that washboard zip. How's it going? Ask about the hobo code. Sure, I know the word washboard and some words that describe the sounds a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words. He teaches them to you anyway. Thanks! Alright. Well, we can't bother anyone in here, so, 4586 5251 2237. I wonder if that will become relevant. How do I leave this area? Camp is clearly where all the action is. Great. I just want to leave though. Alright, the rail's back to town. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, we're just gonna wander somewhere. Distant Calliope calls out to you. Calliopes only exist in boardwalks that seem to say, thus if you follow my sound, you will find the boardwalk. Location unlocked. Ocean City Boardwalk. Let's go check it out, shall we? I need a little more experience to boost my mysticality up. Actually, do I have... Nope, I only have 37. I'm not sure if that lamppost is holding up to hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Azure. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Azure. I'm Dusty. Well, let's say, what's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running the game down the way. I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, I see. Also, because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? That's real kinda. Yeah, I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Let's give her the meat. Sure, here you go. Use 5 meat. Thanks, lady. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. Alright then. Let's see what's in the fortune teller's tent. Went to a dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign wall that says tarot readings, 50 meat. I must mispronounce that. Let's complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of gas for that much. Stares at you and points at the sign again. Oh, I guess we're done here. Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. As you enter, the photographer, who's busy adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, it's in my inbox. There's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumpin' Jehoshaphat. Baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face. That is exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. It's mine and you can't have it. Hey, you're incredibly funny too. Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? Sign on your roof says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm gonna be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, in the country. No, the world. There's something I need first. A face? Portfolio. You know what I need to get before I... You know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face! Your face, baby! Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. And then we're both gonna be rich. 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 Me with my portfolio and you with the 30 meat, I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh. Well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. Can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that, an accursed fedora? Perfect, I love it. Click. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Gain 30 meat. Okay. I do have more hats in here. Oh, just one more hat for now. Put the coconut and get back in there. Yep. Cool. Alright. Door's going back on. Grouchy looking guy standing under the shade this tiny building's eaves. Glares at you silently. Game of skills, tester everything. Let's talk to the attendant. Step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner is a prize. You there, miss, care to face the challenge of a lifetime, only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time... That's right, care to try it? I need 3 to all stats. 10 meat to pass this check. No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? Reflexive response. Privatized healthcare station. Let's see what's for sale. Cooking for health. This cookbook's focus is healthy cheese recipes guaranteed to fortify your arteries with rich protective cholesterol. Grants a combat skill, Medical Manchego, heals target for 10 HP and cures all negative status effects. Ooh, I could get this gauze turban. Won't do me much good though. I can most get is just make it cost 20 meat with what I have. Yeah, you know what, let's get this. I have some side quests in the wing that would get me more meat, so... let's read this. You flip through the healthy cheese recipes and consider other ways in which cheese might be used for healthy purposes. There are more advanced recipes in the back. If you read them, Medical Manchego will heal an additional 5 HP. Maybe later. still have 37 XP. Another 13 and I can get blue brilliance. Oh. It's a long pier, but you don't even want to take an even longer walk off of it. Fish? Let's fish. Root beer taffy. Oh, it's like a potion. Just damage your magical weapon attacks by 1. Let's keep fishing. Have your fish in a sack. Find an empty bag nearby that you can use to hold any fish you manage to reel in. Nice, you caught a splurgeon. You toss it in your fish sack. This is a bag of all the terrible fish you've caught. It's pungent, you fish a splurgeon. Current value 3 meat. Just sell it. Like how even the blue text just sell it. Rusty ring. Ring rendered unidentifiable by a thick layer of ocean crud. Bucket of chum. Increases your moxie by 1 until you eat something else. This bucket contains a feast for a king, as long as the king's some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and his throne is a gross toilet. Fish in the sack. A nickelback lullaby fish. Got a reference to the Nickelback sung lullaby. It's a real nice heartwarming song. Snarky Mitchell. I wonder if these fish are all references to music. A bathologic cusk eel. Ooh. I definitely mispronounced that. A trumpeting sackbutt. Fish liver oil. Ah, muscle by 1. Gartered sockeye. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. Nice shot. Hey, can I keep doing that? Alright. Probably not much else to be done there. Actually, let's sell my... Can I sell my fish sack? Where is it? Here we go. Just sell it. So I will. That's as much as I can do with this location for now. If you're bored of the boardwalk, you can always walk away. Ugh, just show me the map. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth and holds the purse out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. Huh. Is your purse entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. Licorice taffy. Damage your melee weapon attacks by 1. I guess I did hear somewhere that goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Haha, jealous? A little bit, yeah. I wish my body was such I could just eat candy, right? That would be fun. Hear a wet, burbling noise coming from an alley. I shall see Pierre around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys rooting through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, to see you? Sneak past him. You duck behind a mailbox as the fishman wetly plods to the mouth of the alley and peers around. Then it shrugs and returns to its rummaging. You gain 3 XP. Whew. That's good to know. The nervous-looking man in the suit stops you. Excuse me, ma'am. Did you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? Carry 3 spare changes of underwear, and I've already used one today. I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. Well, I didn't until you said that. Now we go with the badass option here. Overconfidence can be a real killer, ma'am. Some might say it's even insidious. And slow. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. Put one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you think to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably? Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. Moxie +2 physical. No thanks. Well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me unless it's to buy a Derringer. Continue along your way. Continue we shall. Hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral unless you're naturally surprised by cathedral. So big and comfy, it could be hiding around any corner. Let's go check it out. Oh hey, this looks like Kobo code. Translate it. Code says meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. Interesting. 4th tree to left of church, back row. Ah, there's a little hole in this tree. This must be what the hobo code was talking about. Let's see what's inside. Ooh. It's a wallet. Thanks kindly, hobo. Get an item. Old wallet. Maybe there's some meat left in it. Rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. You get 93 meat. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. Need to go back to those other hobo code things then. First, let's see what this church is all. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Her services are canceled for the moment. Oh no, do you need any help? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has catacombs. Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important, Ashes? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. They're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Alright. This is a cathedral's font, or more properly, typeface. Let's fish in it. What are we gonna get out of it? A handful of holy water. How did he even get that from a fishing rod? Oh, anyways. Deals a lot of damage to especially evil enemies. You only also had been so blessed to carry with something to carry it in. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Nothing there. Okay, the bell's just ringing out. Mary had a little lamb. Please don't disturb the altar. Okay, what's this over here? A hymnal in the back of this pew. I'll grab it. Oof. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. Crack it open and deal your muscle and spooky damage once per fight. Wonder if that's like an evil object that can purify later. My car unlocked this door for you. Let's head on down then. Saint Polycarp's. Ratchet tomb moss growing on the wall here. Let's get it. Eldritch mist. Scrape the moss from the wall. It sublimates with an eerie wail. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is a terrifying kind. It's a guest book. Read it. Donk Hufferby. Visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address to the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Got the location. Let's sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice. Let's read it. Yep. Spare urns. Big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Wait, didn't want to go back. Not yet. Let's see. Fancy pedestal, old urn, nothing on it. Very old manhole cover. Okay, I'm expecting something behind here. Alright, let's light the match. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. Oh, got experience out of it at least. Alright. We skedaddle out of here. Although, we can head over to Plunkett Street real quick. Hands up in the air, girlie. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. See, turn to see a woman in oiled, stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a little phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Grab your gun. You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other, lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Oh, got an item out of it at least. Nice and smooth. Alright, there was hobo code on this sidewalk here. Figure it out. Hopefully I have a high enough code level. Yes, I do. Code reads Sandwich, April 18th, 1858. Huh, what's that all about? Alright, 1858 you say. Find something interesting. Really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. Perk Newshound. You gain extra XP from learning new things from the newspaper archive. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what that code was all about. Got an item, pressed ham panini. Increases your physical armor by 3. That's enough research. Cool. How much XP do I have now? 48! So close. I'm so close. So I think, does the army surplus store have stench reduction item? Let's see what's for sale here. Ah, there we go. Also, Cola Wars Harvest Sack. Physical armor. Yeah. Get this. Get the gas mask. Perfect. With that. Ooh. Man. A little frightening. Let's see. Oh. This is an accessory. This is also an accessory. Great. Alright. I'm gonna keep the... Actually, I can just keep the harvest sack on until I need the cufflinks. Let's do that. Is there some hobo code in the speakeasy? I don't remember. Guess we'll find out. Ah, there it is. 5 hobo code knowledge. I happen to have it. Code says grapes under here. Quickly pry up the tile, and sure enough, there are grapes. You got an item, floor grapes. Aged and flattened. Take them to Fancy Dan. Ooh, I mean, I'll get more alcohol. Alright. Back, baby. I am. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Oh, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan. Let's order a drink. Beer or wine? Okay, cool. I like this menu, too. I'll stick with 5 max HP for now. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's leave. Let's see, is there any hobo code markers in here? Well, let's talk to Charles. Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and the drawers of his desk. Did you lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced a chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? What's a chuck key, Charles? What's a chuck key, Chucky? Go with the last one. Charles raises an eyebrow. It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? Can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I can help you look for it. Oh, that'd be great. Like I said, gotta be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. Oh. Yeah, okay. This is a wander tutorial. Something I've already been doing. Let's do that. Let's wander. Two goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know, those little things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except they, instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars, those things. Anyway, those goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You're intruding on the territory of Goldilocks Inn. Am I? I don't know what... Oh, Glocken's Inn. Am I? Oh, I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both. We are the toughest all street gangs in Ocean City. What you think about it? Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. That's true, we do it. Your xylophones are pretty cool. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glocklins. I get it now. I am so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do. Alright, let's fight. Let's see. Oh no, it's a buffer. I think we gotta take you out first. Careful. Chuck a grenade. Ah, good. It's on my side this time. We want... Or the Pounder doesn't know how to play the Glockenspiel, so they're just gonna hit Gabby with it for 6 physical damage, but... What we do here is... smack the tentacle. And hit it with a spatula. Go. This fight is in the bag. Slap, slap. Never get old. And the smack. We'll survive this fight. One last flap slap. Glockenhosen. These attached suspenders, these rugged woolen pants, are also protect 2 very narrow strips of your torso. Mallet ball is a combat item. 5 XP. 10. Whee! Keep wandering for this key. Hey baby, what's happening? Hi, I can see you dig the shades, you got good taste. What the what? You like my sunglasses. Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades, at least for another 20 years though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you his rows of sunglasses inside. Carriers to buy yourself a pair, for you, only 25 meat. It's an accessory plus 1 moxie. Might use this for a moxie boost, just in case I need it for a moxie check. Sure, it's a deal. Now that's what I like to hear. Takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you and from the lining of his coat. You spend 25 meat. You got an item, stylish sunglasses. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. That's the last of the cash I need to square things up with Miss Brewster, so thanks for that, baby. Miss Brewster. She's the lady that runs the boarding house me and the other traveling salesmen stay at when we're in town. She's strict, but it's a nice place. Check it out sometime. Location unlocked. Miss Brewster's house. Miss Brewster's home for traveling salesmen. Is that like Miss Foster's home for like home for monsters or something like that? Let's keep wandering. We're gonna find that Joel key. Oh, there we go. Hey, this must be that thing your Chuck lost. Alright. Back to Plunkett Street we go. Hey, any luck find my Chuck key? Yeah, I found it. That's it. Thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes into the other day. Well now, what can I get for you? I saw your name in the book, visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. Oh sure, I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. Ooh, gargoyle charm. +1 spooky armor. Great, thanks. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles. No need for it. Okay. And now we have enough XP to get ourselves blue brilliance. So why don't we get that? Have ourselves enough mysticality for the check. Actually, now we can also take care of the statue cleaning. Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk, a broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Oh geez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a couple of weeks ago, and that car had a tire break and smashed on a lamppost. That explains the car and lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash takeaways are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits here, and people put junk there because that's the place where junk is. Huh. Guess we go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look out that lamppost for what a car can do. Well, sure, but traffic isn't bad right now, and here it is. It's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really heave. Ah! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks over the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Haha, Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew! Gabby's muscle increased by 1. Yeah, if this antiques thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. And continue on our way. Alright, let's go clean the statues here. Wipe it clean. It's a statue of Corinthia Beschenbassel. Mayor of Ocean City, 1805-1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Wipe this clean. Statue of a Cola War soldier. War doesn't always change. May the forces of Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. And this is another Cola War soldier. Soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. Oh my. Statue of Daniel Ocean. Oh man. Wonder if he had a crew of 11. Founded Ocean City in 1770 and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from his left, as he felt that was his better side. I wonder. Statue from the left, alright. Up. Top. Here. Okay. Guess nothing special there. Giant granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. The statue hand chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Herbert Bupper. Oh, yeah, we completed the task. Got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for that amazing opportunity. No thing to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. 95 meat, 5 experience. What was that last job? Yeah, you know, coming along. No, done, and I'll pay you. Let's see if I can do something about this here. Nope, nothing there. Alright. Finally, we will chat with this hobo. Yeah, I need you. Something. Oh, I need luck. Also. Here's my fedora. It's a Moxie though. Wait, hold on. Why isn't... Missing some... Oh, right, the cufflinks. Yeah, okay, that would bring me up to 4. I would still need... Bewitch. I have 18. Okay, I guess I'll have to go grind it out some more. Let's go to Dersh's house. Barely time to react as ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, bursts into rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was "Ah!" And now we fight. Let's see. My god. Look, I'm not wearing a school uniform. Why are y'all going after me? Alright, well, I can at least throw a grenade at one of you. Shake and throw. Oh, jeez. Well. Guess we'll heal that up. Alright, we can at least take one of you out. Now, Loathing Tentacle. Ow. Well, at least you're only flinging nasty stuff at me. Could be much worse. Alright. I can use one more grenade. Do I have enough HP? Yeah, I have enough HP to weather it, so... Good. Hey, we can go back to the other guy now. This is getting me 5 XP. Leonardo grows stronger, 1 maximum HP. Oh, curious. Follow the trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where tentacles popped out of the ground to the place presumably they popped in. By presumably, I mean obviously, because as a house full... That place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. You have to phrase it that way. Location unlocked, Tentacle House. They like housed anime DVDs in that place. Let's like, just ignore it and keep walking. We have another place to go to. Rock is steaming. Not gonna amble away. Why do all these rocks have creepy glyphs painted on them? Weird. Yeah, that is a little unsettling. 111082, jot it down. Okay, got it. Well, probably shouldn't just barge in. Let's knock. I'm guessing none of these choices matter. Municipal Census Bureau. There's nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Urns? 5 urns, go away. Fine leather jackets. Want any buzz off? Milkman, milkwoman, got your milk. I ain't drink that fat water, got lost. Congratulations, you won a steep stakes. Fat chance never won nothing, didn't. Sorry. Snore. Hello? Herf, didn't enter, no sweepstakes, no house. Scram! Come back later. Well. Oh. Alright, back to the map. I'm gonna go back to Plunkett Street, actually, since we have that new date now. Wow. Fast-talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? Just have 5 choices of no. Short answer, no. Long answer, no. Say absolutely not. Thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. I've told you this no ordinary encyclopedia. Do you think that's something you'd likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? Okay, I would. He opens his trench book to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor. Multi-volume collection of lewd and lascivious, a truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes precisely, as yours, for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Surely shocking jokes, complete set. This will grant an upgradable sleaze armor book. Which meat do I have? Wish I could check that beforehand. Sure, why not? Let's buy it. Might need sleaze armor later. Kinda just continues to stand there. Aren't we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Now we will slowly back away from him. Alright, get out of the way. Come back here. What was it  1822, was it? About here. Okay. Yeah, okay, 1858. There's nothing left on that day except grease stains. It's enough research. Ow. Weird. Oh, here we go. 1882. Cover story for that date is the shrinking of the Porquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to the shore by a friendly auditor. While simultaneously tragic and adorable. Hey. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on a small concrete plinth, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointed, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested art onlookers. Okay, then. Yes! Enough XP for Bewitch. Alright, I can finally curse the hobo to move on. Oh, let's see. Let's equip my cufflinks. You'd leave the park. It's true. Gaze into the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes transfixed. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It's not here. It is somewhere else. The docks? Yes, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually some docks somewhere. Talk to him. Got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No! Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Ooh. Pointed. Groundskeeper smiles at you. Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park's looking shipshape thanks to you. Take this for your trouble. It's been lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, they'd have found it by now. Kind of mood ring. This is the kind of mood rings you're thinking of haven't been invented yet. You're not sure how that makes you feel. Or it makes you feel a different way every time you enter a new room. Constantly changes. Oh, that was nothing. Right. Well, we ended up spending a lot more meat than expected. Let's go to Brewster's. Oh. On your way where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call across the traffic. Hi! You realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come over and I'll tell you. Location unlocked mailbox. Let's go talk to him. There's a mailbox here with a guy sitting on top of it. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Azure. What are you doing up here? A stunt? A stunt doesn't seem particularly stunting. You're just sitting there. Yeah, I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. You have some money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I get the feeling you don't really get the concept of a stunt. Guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've been basically eating snackle cakes while I've been up here. Could you go and grab one for me? Snackle cakes? Ugh, are you serious? I'll admit, they're an acquired taste, and I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered mix, mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. That's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some? Location unlocked, Hiram's Grocery. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. Random stranger store. Knock on it. Who's there? Azure. Azure who? Azure Gale. Sorry, I don't know anyone named Azure Gale. Let's try it again. Genevieve. Attention. Alright. Random stranger store. Patrick. Host. I'm assuming if you manage to get a combination that makes a pun, you'll get funny. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom and night will keep you from leaving here if you want to. I do. Let's go to Hiram's. Turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin Lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. Let's eavesdrop on them. I'm bored. When was the last time we had a good rumble? Ages. We got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Blacklins? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird. I can understand what she's saying. Lean in. You lean in. Careful not to be discovered. What? I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Sandwich. Give them what they want. Fight. Oh man. I have a feeling this might not go too. Alright, you're gonna wipe out Leonardo. Reese. Set Gabby on fire for 6. Bunch of whirling wrenches, okay. Priority target, you. Yeah. Gotta preserve Leonardo here. We're all hitting random members of the party. Alright. And, let's see. Probably want to take you out. So we will blast you. Then smack you with a spatula. 1 down. Oh, your turn. Okay. Can at least take out Aluminum Emmy. Alright. Managed to pare things down nicely. So I'm on the ropes now. Oh, I am super on the ropes. Hopefully this last wrench. Oh, good. Last wrench does not hit me. I only have 1 AP. I have to be careful. Should probably heal myself. Yeah, let's do that. And, gotta take you out. Alright, yep, smack me. And, this should do it. Flap slap. Finish off the main crew. Now it's just, matter of taking out these flying wrenches. I probably should just heal yourself, right? Can they take out 2 of them? And Gabby can take out the last one. How much XP will I get out of this? Hopefully it's like 10. This is a pretty involved battle. Wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that is presumably their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Location unlocked. The Tin Lizzies chop shop. You gain 7 XP. Save it for later though. Ah, it's closed. Crowbar or 2 muscle. I have a muscle booster. I'll maximize muscle. Darn. Hello, Gale. Hello, History Knot. Sorry I didn't see you earlier if you chatted earlier. Oh, now I think about it. Chat box is once again off. Turn that back on real quick. Go. Need 2 strength. Oh wait, did it automatically equip the mood ring? Yeah, it did. Let's take that off. I don't need that right now. Leave this run-of-the-mill run-down store where you run afoul of renegades giving you to run around and also run out sentences. Run away. But there's stuff here first. And you dig it. You know it. It's like Shaft. Your efforts are rewarded with 1 shoe. You got an item. Single shoe. Save you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Let's check for a second one. There isn't a second one. Darn. Bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hello there. I'm Azure. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery. Is this it? Was. When? Couple of. I've been standing here the whole time. What are you doing here? I'm just waiting for work? Yes, I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Considering that this store is pretty thoroughly closed. Food doesn't look like it. To me, another store is gonna open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Let's give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something. Oh, thank you. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. Alright. Well, nothing left to do here until I get more muscle. Let's go back here. Elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first singer's son. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sorry, sir, the line is busy. Please try again later. Bah, probably gabbing with his floozy girlfriends. He shuffles away angrily. Bleh. Let's try to make a deal. I need 100 meat for 5 moxie. Which moxie do I have right now? I can bring it up to 4. Which would mean I need 1 more moxie. I think I got a skill for... Yeah. Swiss cunning. Unfortunately, I need a lot of XP. Maybe I should just buy some tea. I'm gonna go to the park and buy some Moxie boosting. No thanks. Still not interested in Derringer. Oh wait, no, wait. First, I want to go to the Cola Wars guy and report back on my findings with those grenades. 3 doughboys are hanging out in a thick cloud of smoke. On closer inspection, none of them have cigarettes. Where's all that smoke coming from? One of them is waving his arms mystically. Are they conjuring flour? That's a good trick, but doesn't seem like a great idea to stand there breathing it. Let's ambush him. Unfortunately, no more. grenades, so I probably have to rely on my skills now. First, we should probably heal Leonardo here, because they're almost done. Now we can focus fire on... Oh boy. Yeah, they have stench armor. This is gonna get tricky. And physical damage. I think I'll be able to take him out this turn. At least a flap slap this fella for now. Alright, I think Gabrielle's now gonna have to stick with healing duties. Let's see, 5 physical damage. Ah! Only I had another one. But I need to heal up. And just slap you. And commit some healing spores. Ah, nuts. Turtle's gone. My meat shield is gone. Alright, now I heal you. There you go. Back in fighting form. And we can finally take out Flower Storm fella here. I wonder if I should just switch back to my Raven, because stat boost seems more useful than little measly ass 1 HP regeneration. Should I take out here? Actually, I should probably just take out all the medics, because they're gonna be a pain in the neck. I just need to take out the AoE healer for there. Okay. 10 HP recovered, and we're gonna smack you up. Alright. That's taken care of. You're gonna party heal. Alright. Back in it. Good, neither of you have stench armor. This will make things easier, so we can take you out this round. And smack you up. Doof bonk. Oh no. Oh, every little damage helps. Oh no. But we almost got him on the ropes. This will do it. Doughboy's hideout recipe. Yes, a recipe for getting to a place is technically a map. Got some other weapons. Deals 2 physical damage. Whee! Alright. The Cola War surplus. Lost a grenade project coming. I threw all 6 of them and 2 of them blew up in my face. 2 out of 6 isn't too bad. I just think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat and total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. It seems less like a discount, more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. You get 10 XP. Do I have any Moxie boosters in this set here? Don't look like it. Okay. What do I have? What are my effects? Imagine safety. Okay. What I'm gonna do is now we'll go to the park, grab some tea. Oh, leave the king on this throne for today. I want to do. Let's go in here, buy some tea. Let's see. Moxie. I'll use another potion. We'll drink the triple mint. Drink the tea. The astringent mint oils dissolve all the bacteria that used to live in your mouth. You gave an effect, mint tea. That tea made your breath extremely fresh. Ah. That's a fun one. Alright, well, that's enough Moxie to get past that fight, so why don't we do that? Oh, wait. Walk out of the park. Going to the fridge factory, baby. As you're walking down the street, a doughboy steps into your path, menacingly slapping the end of a long French baguette in his other hand. Well, 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 look what we have here. You don't scare me, bread boy. You're all alone. I could take on one of you guys easy. Oh, yeah? Oh, well, what about me and my friend behind you, tough girl? Nice try, but that's the oldest trick in the book. No, I am actually back here. Oh. We can challenge them to a bake-off. Let's go. You fellas fancy yourself bakers, do you? Hell yeah, we're the best bakers in town. Well then, forget the musclehead fighting stuff. Let's sell this as a bake-off. Bake-off against you? You're no baker, don't make me laugh. Maybe not, but I am a cheese wizard. And as a challenge party, I get to pick a topic. The best cheese Danish wins. Demonstrate your powers. Manifest a glob of cream cheese from the aether and toss it from hand to hand. Cheese Danish, huh? What's the matter, boys? Scared? Heck no. But it's not like we can just bake a Danish right here in the middle of the street. Okay, yeah, that's fair. We'll meet back here in 1 hour, but you better show up or everyone will know you backed down from a challenge. You're on, sucker. Just you wait. The doughboys race off towards their hideout and you casually stroll away. What are you gonna do with this handful of cream cheese now? This cream cheese in its least convenient form increases your mysticality by 1 until you eat something else. Oh well. Alright, let's make a deal here. You again, so you ready to join the party or what? Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh? Fancy, quit it or I'm gonna slug you once. I'm gonna slug you one right in the mush. Would you take 100? Gee, mister, I'd love to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I wouldn't normally agree to that, but you seem like a good kid. Sure, why not? You hand over to me. Thanks, and welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring, and the whole group of monsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. You got an item, Fop Bum Egg Ring. This organization is actually real? Fop Bum Egg? Time to check out the factory. Does that automatically go on? Yes, it does. The shoes. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. 2 counts as a fleet, they have a full fleet of these things. Oh. Is this like a cold aura back here? Full of chemicals. Let's fish. What is it in the chemicals? We'll find out. Miscellaneous chemicals. Carefully fish out the useful chemicals out from the middle of all the dangerous ones. Solutions, precipitates, tinctures, you bet. We got a little bit of everything here. That it? Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, frost peony. Do I wanna get that yet, or do I wanna wait till I get XP? Let's not wait. Frosty flakes. It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine? Discarded industrial junk. Ooh, refrigeration coil. Mana charge refrigeration coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. Feeling it might come in handy later. Okay, is the toolbox here has been left to rust. Let's see what's inside. 11-in-1 oil. Spray on asbestos. Safe and effective fireproofing in a convenient aerosol can. Adds +1 hot armor to a pair of pants. Ooh. Interesting. So it's like an augment in a way. I wonder if all the shoes are just there for like cosmetic walking effects. Opening the store would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open. Right. I put my cufflinks back on. Let's see what I have for offhands. What about familiars? Bring back Reuben the Starling. Alright, time to finally enter this factory and continue with the main story. Took long enough, huh? Fridges are brand new and empty and thus quite boring. This workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs, but we can make some stuff, can we? Ah. Fancy items requires anarchist hardware. Maybe I should wait. Need basic combat items right now, I don't think. Chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. Let's see what's inside. Got an item all self-adhesive rivets and anarchist hardware. Heh. Wow, that was easy. Mostly just pipes and cannon fuse. Anarchy is pretty straightforward. Oh, fancy combat items. Maybe not yet. Crane control. Control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there. Hide and watch. Dang. No choice to do anything else? Alright. It's all there. All 40 cases. It's all there. Luck. You got the meat? Whoa! Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Ooh, interesting. Whoa. What the heck? No time to check this out. You should see what is going on over yonder. Yeah, what is going on here? There seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. Cautiously approach. Lady in the weird Crimbo hat glares as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? Treasure Gale, John Liam Bull, Puddentame. Let's give him our real name. Generally not advisable, but this is a game for badasses. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like you can see stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. However, dear, are you busy? Be a dear and kill this gal, would ya? Uh-oh. Speaking in eldritch tongue here. Crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. Hello? Hello! Let's go with the exclamation. Woo! Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Back away and look for some other solution. Ooh. Let's see. Let's see if we can... Door is broken. Can reach the controls through the broken window. Use them. 2 buttons. Hold on. Is there some sort of clue I can glean from this, perhaps? No? Okay. Press the green one. Crane moves. Okay. Very sure the red button opens the jaws of the crane, and you don't think it's a good idea right now. Okay? Keep pressing the green one. Hey, let's press the red one. Pretty sure the red button opens the jaws of the crane, and that Gluck guy, that thing? Oh, he's right underneath it. You definitely want to press it? I do. The way I'm taking the heat for this, let's skedaddle. Alright, let's check. There's very little left of this poor fellow. Pick through the remains. He's got a pocket watch clutched in one hand and some business matters clutched in the other. Neither of those hands is attached to an arm anymore. Take a quick look at it indeed. This must have been Oliver Gluck, the owner of the speakeasy. Ticking of his pocket watch somehow sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. Once per fight. Big pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in this leather zipper pouch. It's the law. Deed to the speakeasy. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Poor guy. What's he roped into? This booze looks dangerous. It also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Oh, this fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says experimental, not for lunches. Open it. This fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. I assume that will come in handy later. Wait. Fish. Fishing this man's remains would be in poor taste. I agree with that. You don't have to leave it. Oh, okay. Just, back to the map. Guess going back to Plunkett Street. Hey, isn't that the blister bronze Maggie was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark up white-hot flames. Tin Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld her tailpipe shut. Alright. Fight. And first, we fight you. Just gonna chuck cheese at you. Said Gabby and I here can slap you silly. Alright, wrenches can come in, do their thing, and so can... Oh, okay. Lap slap! Lap slap will always be a funny name for a move for me. Good name for a move, I say. Alright, fine, we'll take out these wrenches here. And that's a wrap. Your fop bum egg twinkles, you gain 17 meat. Got some items out of it too. Nothing else though. Well, now that we got the deed, I wonder if anything different will happen with the speakeasy. Find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. Handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. Huh. It says here that the ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has the physical possession of this deed. Huh. Is this legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Too soon, Dan. I guess we ought to change the name of this place since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? I could go traditional, called Azure's Place, or something hip like Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. I like that last one. Oh, that was just an example, but you're the boss. Now, to business. To business? We make beer in the house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. So based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. You might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. And we'll take our leave. So we do have a pocket watch here that needs purifying. Talk. Found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. What would you like to uncurse today? The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. The pocket watch is pulled this way and that, and its ticks become hits and its tocks cuts. And its three hands are forcibly bent back. You swear you hear screams, and it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set to 143.25. Got an item, uncursed pocket watch. Ah, reduces... Ooh, it's a straight up upgrade to my other item. Watch is cursed now resides within the machine. Why want to project your consciousness into it? Sure, why not? Your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it's larger than you and the building and the street. Watch, your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands. What you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn into log ships, cities turn to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. There's no telling when this ride will end. Hold on tight. Ooh. Now I'm a dinosaur. Eat the cat? No, I'm not doing that. Eat Charles? No. Wait, you need to call right now. Check for messages. There's a note for you, dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. Jessica looks pretty busy. Eat Jessica. To do. Open the door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat Gabby, eat cat. Open the door. Those two salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary. Turn the doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. Break down the door. I'm a big dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Rawr. Great. And I don't have enough muscle. Unstitch the rug. 200 dexterity. Perfect. But you need to call right now. Let's knock the chair. Wait. Saw. Okay, knock the chair over. 1 dex. Alright. 1 more dex. Great. That puts us at 2. Read a paper. Wait, can I do something with the chess table? Eat the chessboard. Flip the table, 2 dexterity. I gain 1 dexterity. Pull out the drawers. 1 dexterity. Great. Open the desk drawer. You expend considerable effort wrangling your claw around the knob, only to find the drawer is locked. You gained 1 dexterity. Let's eat the phone. Chomp. Well, that was useful. Wait, what do we have here? Need 1 more dexterity. Can I... Do I have to... Oh, I can pet the cat. Charles? Quark. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Can you open the door for me? Arr, what's that? Greta garbled. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Nar, yeah, baby, yeah. No. Real groovy pocket watch you got there. I like the way it tick tick ticks, you understand me? Yes. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles doesn't call me baby. Do you promise? Yeah, let's do it, man. Absolutely smashing. Shake on it, kitty cat. He holds out his hand. Shake hands. Let's go. Solid, strong handshake. Gain 1 dexterity. Now I have 6 dex, so I can do some other stuff here, right? Read a book. There's one travelogue by a diplodocus that proves mildly diverting. You gain 1 dexterity. Read a paper. Claws making only minor holes in the pages. 1 dexterity. Let's add to the list. Your talents card the letters HELP into the chalkboard. You gained 1 dexterity. Alright, need 1 more dex. Ah, pet the cat. Gentle tap from her horrible hand soothes her sleep. You gained 1 dexterity. Alright, open the door. Whoa. So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Wow, never saw this room before. Rawr. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Rawr. Is that it? Yes, that's it. Hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat boats with the current, borne directly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Upgrade. Ooh, now it's -5. Curse is lifted in time, and it's in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. You gain 10 XP. Yeah, baby. I wish I had a tail. Well, let's swap out this haunted duck call then, shall we? One-time stat reduction might come in handy at some point. Let's talk. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. Alright. Well, you know what? Go to sleep. Okay, well, that was... we took a long ways around to complete 1 quest. We did get sidetracked and had to do a bunch of other things to raise our stats to make our way there, but hey, we got there eventually, and with that, I think I will leave it off here as well. Yeah, this game, every bit as humorous and amusing, and a bit of a mind bender too so far. I have a feeling things are gonna get a little darker, maybe much darker. I've played Kingdom of Loathing. I've seen the things they can pull off there. I wouldn't be surprised if things get extremely grim, but that we will see for another time, because I think I will call it here. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back on Saturday to take a look to revisit Little Noah. I did pick up some DLC and did some more runs. Let's see if I can perhaps get a successful one under my belt. I'll see you then.